Oh, okay. Clips. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Is that King?
Supposed to be, but
I can't see that.
I like where I like where it is. It's like
Yeah, that works.
Is that King? Sure.
That works for you.
Sure.
That works for you. That also works for you. Is that? Oh, it's from the same artist. I take it.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
from the same artist, but again, I don't want to use like
Oh yeah,
fan art because
Yeah.
we're gonna
Permission.
be like
Yeah.
knocking on the
Yeah. Permission stuff.
they'll be like knocking on the door. Excuse me. It's like I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then we can go ahead. I'm gonna do it on stream. I'm gonna tweet on stream. So I'm too lazy to grab my phone.
Jesus Christ. Looking through my art folder. My background folder is like, nope. Most of you are fan art.
Mm-hmm.
And some of you are borderline.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll choose this one. Oh no. It's blocking the baby.
The babies, yeah.
Unless I
Let's
yeah,
use this
there
today. And then
there we go.
nice. And then
Oops.
copy. Add this. Post all. Alright. Tweet has been sent out. You can go ahead and retweet it. Take that as you will.
Let me just
How does that look on? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Your face cam is definitely not bad, so we're good. All right, back to here. Yeah, 266. Oh boy, Apex. I have things to say about Apex.
Oh, you tried the new season? I didn't try the new season yet.
I have. I tried it with Todd and I believe Mitchie.
Okay. In one word. Yes or no?
I say for Todd, no. I'm actually indifferent. So in other words, they kind of
Nothing changed.
nothing changed exactly.
Jesus Christ.
It,
You know, that is saying something, you know. That actually is saying something about how Respawn treats this game.
yeah, we'll get to that in a later bit.
And look what's funny. On your channel right now is playing the anniversary of Apex.
On my channel.
It's like saying,
oh,
yeah,
oh,
it's like for ads.
Yeah, ads. Yeah.
It's like saying play this game.
Yeah, man.
How about no? Because I'm kind of having a little bit more fun with
Fortnite.
with Fortnite.
That's so like it's so funny of how we kind of like came to that situation, you know.
Yeah, like Apex has its moments.
It does. It definitely does.
But as an overall thing, no.
Yeah.
I can hear us, by the way.
Okay. And then let me go do the second check. I definitely have some things to say.
AKA he pissed.
Well, Todd is more pissed than I am. I'm like I said, I'm indifferent overall, but I still do have some things to say about it, you know. Let me go ahead and check. Say something. Can you do a mic check for me?
The white zone is for loading and unloading only. Please get off of me.
Okay, I hear that. So, speaking of which, thank you for reminding me. I do want to hit this. All right, let's get it going. Let's get it going. So, hello everyone. We're back. It is another week passing by indeed. We're already halfway through. Valentine's Day is over. The Super Bowl is over. You know, your February stuff is halfway done, basically. You know, and we're only getting more stuff coming, man. So, including the last day, pretty much on February, especially. Well,
Yep.
what's that face? What's going on, man?
So I got an email from, I guess, the Square Enix store
Oh, funny,
saying,
funny.
it's for, Rebirth, which comes out at the end of this month.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason, the email saying like you're gonna get it on the 20th. It's like,
That reminds me.
it's a good. It's like, okay, it's a good thing I don't stream, so I don't have to worry about the embargo.
Right. Speaking
But
of
now
which,
it's
I
like,
do. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, it's like, but again, it's like shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
People are on the PS5. My friend, people who are friends with me on the PS5 is gonna be like, how the fuck is he playing this game right now?
Right.
It fell off the back of a truck.
For me, I have to still pre-order it, but we still have like what, just a couple weeks now, so should be fine. At least around 10 days ish.
Yeah, you have exactly 10 days.
Okay. All right.
Ish.
Yep. Ish. Yeah.
So you're good on that.
Yeah.
Which again, if Rebirth wasn't this month, I think I would be playing Fortnite and Helldivers.
Yes, I've been hearing good things about Helldivers. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. You know, especially if anyone wants that like Starship Troopers sort of fix, shooting bugs and stuff, you know. A good bug is a dead bug.
Some people call it what's it called? Space Vietnam, and I'm like, the fuck?
I mean, that kind of works, sort of.
It kind of, but then when I had to ask, like, why do you call it Space Vietnam?
Why? Yeah, like why Vietnam? Yeah, no.
Then someone shows me the clip, and I'm like, oh, damn. It's like, well, okay then.
Yeah. I've watched like random clips of the old, you know, original Starship Troopers movie. It still has like that charm, you know.
It's still that 90s, early 2000s charm.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't take itself so seriously.
Yeah, the whole like satirical, like I'm going to war, yeah, you know, that whole like vibe, you know, that you get from Starship.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. You know. Yeah. That whole it's very fascist
like
kind of.
Nowadays we do have those kind of satire like army recruit commercials. Because I'm sorry, the only army recruit commercials that I grew up with, and probably you too, was the Marines one.
Marines and U.S. voice. Army, yeah, Navy,
the few, the proud, the Marines.
Well, it's like Keith David, right? You know, the Keith David ad, the voiceover ad, yeah, that stuff, man. Gotta love that guy's voice, man. You know, very iconic in its own right, I'd say. But anyways, we definitely have stuff to talk about. I don't think we have anything for the front line. At least I didn't see anything anyway, so that's probably like a first time in a while. But we definitely have stuff to talk about for fighting games. Well, I mean, unless you want to talk about the Xbox stuff, we could fit that in there. But
I mean, it wasn't for gamers. It was
It
actually
definitely
for
wasn't for gamers.
investors.
Yeah, it's kind of just
It
like,
was for
yeah,
investors
for sure, for sure.
and pretty much where the company is going right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think we can mention something like that in the front line. So we'll get
Yeah.
there. We'll get there. So let's go ahead and play this.
This battle is about to explode.
Please don't not bite my foot.
All right, so quick little one for Tekken 8. So there's this live streaming event / update coming. I'm not sure about the live streaming event thing, but date and time of update details, including the time and date of the server maintenance, will be announced as soon as they are finalized. But for the content that's coming, they're going to have they're going to implement a new feature called the Tekken Shop, which sounds, you know, a mixed bag. Like what does that mean?
Yeah.
Like what is that? You know what I
It
mean?
sounds like it's foreshadowing that there might be well, to me, I might be reading it too deep. Maybe limited run um costumes or gear
Mm-hmm.
for your
Yeah, like
avatar.
that's kind of like the scary stuff, you know, like of how they're going to monetize the custom pieces for this game. Like it definitely feels it's going that way, because this time around, as much as Tekken 8 is doing good in a number of areas, I think this customization this time around is the weakest out of all of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was like looking at videos last night
Mm-hmm.
with friends of character customizations.
Yeah.
And some character customizations were like spot on. Like what was it? It was Prong dressed up as Ryu, I believe, or
Mm-hmm.
Ken,
Can,
and
yeah.
Jin was Ryu,
Yeah.
and it was like really spot on. I was like, oh shit, this was good. And some people tried to do like other anime characters, and it was like,
I've
you
seen
kind of got there,
mm-hmm.
but not really.
Right. You know, they tried.
Yeah.
Rain, I've seen a really good Reina costume, or no, I seen a good Raiden Shogun costume for Reina. So Reina, yeah, and someone else was Venti. I forget who it was. It was pretty funny, but Reina was really good. That was like, I was like, damn, that's pretty spot on, considering that, you know, Reina has the electric, right? And then Raiden Shogun is electro, you know, so that's pretty cool. But despite that, it's very limited. I definitely noticed, as someone who tried to, you know, do some stuff with Jack, you know, and it was like it's far and few in comparison to in 6 or something like that. So I'm kind of disappointed in that department. You know, when Tekken has been pretty famous or pretty known for the customization, you know, for what it is. So that's kind of unfortunate, and this could be probably the reason why it's limited. Maybe they're trying to like put these pieces in the store, but then put these pieces for like free updates, like, oh, here's a free update kind of stuff, but then you have
spread it about.
spread it about, exactly, yeah. You kind of make it
Because I remember, like, was it 6 or 7?
mm-hmm.
It was a huge game, like not like popularity wise, but like uh save file wise, it was a fucking huge ass game, because
probably 6.
I think it was 6, because the customization items you could get was a lot.
Yes.
And I believe one of the costumes that my friend made for me for Christy Montero, it would always crash the game. I
Oh
don't know,
man.
and they don't remember what the hell they put on her. That's how bad it was. So
Yeah.
they always have to tell me, do not pick out costume this one.
Yeah.
Or else the game will freaking crash. And I'm like, what the fuck did you guys do?
Yeah. You know, It's definitely something. 7 was pretty good, I would say, but yeah,
I say 7 was like a good like it was a good portion. Like it
right.
wasn't
There's a good port. There's a good chunk.
overbearing. It wasn't a little bit. It was like
All right,
I
yeah,
can
but
enjoy this.
right, but 8, especially with the new engine, is like kind of disappointing.
8 is limited as
Yeah,
fuck.
it in comparison, yes.
Because what was it? I was talking to my friend and watching like not Lil Majin, but like other King players. They said
Mhm.
like King's costumes, if you want to call it,
Right.
are bare nothing. Like you
Mhm.
can't do shit with him,
Yeah. Same with Jack.
and that's why.
Yeah.
And that's why, like people on PC, they just freaking mod
Mod
the
it.
fuck out of it.
Yeah, that's the beauty of having a PC version is to be able to mod it. But
Yeah.
you want to be able to do it like anywhere, like PlayStation, whatever, right? I mean, without having to mod it, you can you wish to officially be able to customize it to your liking, but yeah, this Tekken shop is a little scary. Hopefully, they don't go too deep into it, like with like Street Fighter 6 right now, with the avatar costumes and such like that, and put a hefty price on a number of them.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
see, that's
yeah,
also the scare too, because both Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, do have members from the DOA, development crew. So,
yes, yeah, I believe
so
so.
it's like, well, on Street Fighter, we can already see like, wow, you you can tell they're from the
Yeah, they got some
DOA
ideas from
people
DOA. Yeah.
with the costuming and how to monetize it. So it's like, damn, I hope Tekken doesn't go like, here's 25 costumes total, but it costs $25. Hope it's not like that.
Yeah.
It should be like, here's 25 costume pieces for like, I don't know, $5.
Yeah, like it depends, right? Like what it
Like
is.
something tangible, not
Right.
like, fuck, I'm gonna have to break my wallet because there's
Mhm.
this one piece in this damn pack that I want to
Yeah.
use.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Either way, I hope they don't go too deep into it with everything with the because like we've seen it with MK1, unfortunately Street Fighter 6 with the microtransactions. Hopefully they can kind of do it right if they are going to do some sort of monetization.
Yeah,
I hope like the best case scenario is just for the DLC characters just to like buy from the shop, right? Like Eddie, for example, and then maybe one or two costumes from each character or something. Hopefully, but I have a feeling that they're gonna like have rotations of like certain pieces, like customization pieces throughout
yeah.
the life cycle or lifetime, and rotate them each. Like, oh, we get this one straw hat thing for $1 or something. I don't know,
Yeah.
for a week or something. Something like that. I don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't like call it off that Tekken 8 might do like celebratory like packs,
Sure, like collaboration stuff, if you will. Mm-hmm.
collaborations, or like I can see this being at least $15. Costumes that only was like made for like Tekken 3.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
classic
like that type of,
costumes. Yeah,
yeah, there you go, classic.
yeah. Like I hope it's stuff like that. It's not like, you know, like these pieces for like an arm and a leg and then plus your
I know
finger.
it's like all of the characters only have like one piece each,
Yeah.
and it's like $25. Like,
Right.
what the fuck? No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Time can only tell of what they're gonna do with the shop. But
Unless they
yeah.
want to be assholes.
Mm-hmm.
So like again with King, here's this leopard head, and it's $7.
Mm-hmm.
Why? the spots are different.
Mhm.
It's like you're just going like,
Or get this. It's like this. Yeah, like this limited time. Kings like tiger the tiger mask.
yeah,
Thing from pro wrestling, like Japan pro wrestling or whatever,
yeah.
for like a week or something, or a month or something. But I hope at least they can get creative with it or something to an extent. Like, hey, there's a voice pack for Lene Hart.
Oh yeah, voice pack.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be awesome.
Or like I'm not gonna say a lot of people will buy it, but if they made it for $3, here's Soul Calibur 2 Yoshimitsu skin. I think,
Oh
and it
yeah,
was like
no.
selling for like at least $3 to $5. I think people will buy it.
Oh hell yeah, yeah, absolutely. For $3 or $5, that's kind of a steal in comparison to other like costumes within the fighting game realm,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'll buy the damn thing. I don't
Mhm.
play Yoshimitsu, but his
Right.
Soul Calibur 2 outfit was like pretty iconic.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
the wooden arm
Mhm.
and the gear, the
Yes.
gears.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Well, hopefully Rod and his team can kind of like
are
please
smart.
are smart,
They
please
are smart.
yeah, please both parties, like obviously the investors and stuff, the businessmen, but also please the players. Hopefully they can kind of like meet both worlds almost. So
Yeah.
anywho, there is going to be also patches and stuff like that for some characters, I guess. Behavior and properties of some moves will be adjusted for some characters. Other function improvements and bug fixes. Hopefully they implement more favorites from the menu, so that way you can just access to them easily. And I wanted to point this out at least somewhere in this for Tekken 8. I previously said I was disappointed that you couldn't play, or you can't play Tekken Ball online. Actually, you can, but you can only access it through the Fight Lounge, whereas you can't just like go to Tekken Ball and then access
Have it
online.
have its own mode.
Yeah, exactly.
Online.
Like why like that's so strange to me. Like why is that such a like
Locked.
well, yeah, why is that like locked behind this mode or something? It's such a strange thing. Why can't I just go straight to it instead of having to go through the lounge, go through the world, or go into the shop or whatever, the arcade, whatever area, and then play Tekken Ball? Whereas for the fighting portion, right, the actual fighting portion, I can just go to ranked match and then that's it, on the menu. So why that kind of stuff? But anyway, details will be announced on the official website at a later date. Yeah, so hopefully stuff like that can be implemented, like the functions and all that stuff.
Okay, hold on. That just made a mess.
Okay.
What did you do? Avalanche.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, you just what the fuck? How can a small little thing like you who can make a
Sounds like one of the pets made it through the area and spilled or knocked down stuff.
full detail of how a small little thing can do all this mess?
That's funny. Hit a little small bump on the road. We'll be back on it in a short moment.
Stay in your corner, Dad.
All right. Looks like we're back. What
You would see a fucking like. It looked like an avalanche. It actually like just fell. like small little things here and there. I'm like, the fuck.
Did your cat
Ow.
did your dog or cat knock over some stuff, or what happened?
Yeah, she tried to climb, but I guess because she lost her footing, she just
Oh
she took like a
no.
lot of things with her. I was like, you're doing cat things, got it.
Okay, gotcha. That's funny, man. Makes me glad I don't have a cat right now, just because I also have stuff top there, you know.
Yeah, a cat will be especially a top bunk. They'll
Yes,
do the whole.
yeah, the knockover thing, yeah,
You'll be like, don't.
yeah,
All right.
yeah. Alrighty, let's move on to Street Fighter 6 from Tekken 8. So okay, so this is actually coming from a quote tweet I saw first from with Max. But let's talk about this, the actual tweet from Street Fighter 6 or Street Fighter. So in the horizon of Capcom Cup coming up, right? I'll read the statement from Capcom or whoever. It says, "Congratulations to the talented players who will be competing for the to be the first Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup champion. As we will be focused on the competition at hand, we like to provide advance notice that there won't be any new gameplay or content reveals at Capcom Cup 10. However, there will be more esports news coming at Capcom Cup 10, so stay tuned." So yeah, I mean, that does sound like it sucks and stuff like that, as much as, you know, um anyone else really. But I think this is good that they communicated that. I think they did a good job, like being transparent about that. Like if they just want to focus on the competition, yeah, like at least they, you know, went out their way to make that clear, right? And let people know, like, hey, this is just gonna be a tournament, not, you know, a fucking uh uh like a conference or
Not a,
something. Yeah,
yeah, not a
a
celebration. Just
celebration of another character coming. Yeah, so
yeah, it just goes straight to the point.
straight to the point. We're just gonna focus on the tournament, that stuff, like, you know, all that stuff.
Pretty
So
much no ads here.
no ads for trailers and such like that. So the Akuma trailer, as much as we love to see that, will be at another date. So, you know,
Another date or another event,
another event. Yeah, exactly.
probably Evo.
Probably Evo,
Pretty
before
much.
Evo, something like that. Maybe they'll have their own Street Fighter 6 show or something. We'll see. So, and then Max, you know, makes a good point. It says, as much as it sucks, we want to see the future of the game. A company trying not to bait and string along its fans for numbers should be highlighted in a modern corporate environment. Good on you. So, you know,
Yeah.
pretty nice take, I'd say. Oh god, the in bio thing, fucking meme on Twitter. But anyway, um, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, we like to see the Akuma trailer and all, but we're not gonna see it here. It's nice to know, or at least nice to, yeah, it's nice to know that Capcom just put it out there, you know. So I like to give kudos to that as well, you know. And we just got, like, yeah, like people pointing out, like we literally just got 2 Ed trailers, the release day, you know, this stuff coming, um adjustments coming, um you know, content. We're getting content because each character comes with a world tour segment. You know, you're gonna have Ed as be part of the world tour thing, so that's pretty cool, right? So that probably explains why we're only getting 4 characters in the DLC, because they put time into the world tour stuff as well as their actual gameplay too, so it takes a little more time. So each character brings in new story content if you think about it, you know. So that's why we're, again, I think that's why we're only getting 4 characters instead of, like, what, 5 or 6. Bless you. Yeah. So anything you wanted to say about this sort of situation?
I mean, I agree with Max. Companies right now should not. I hate my fucking allergies, anyways.
Yeah.
Should not bait people going like, "Oh, it's coming." It's like, no, just focus on one thing at a time. Stop like piling
Mm-hmm.
a lot of shit on your thing right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Because I think right now what Capcom needs to it needs to have is a balance. Is a balanced plate.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And anyways, they don't need to like keep repeating Akuma's coming. We already know he's coming.
Yeah. We
He was
already
already
know. Right. Is he? We know we're gonna see Akuma's trailer eventually. Like, come on. You have those people that are just like sitting there, like, all right, where's the character trailer? Where's the character trailer for when we have this competition, this prestigious competition called what, Capcom Cup. You know what I mean? Like, I think it is courteous to focus on that too, because we're all here to celebrate the players. We're here to celebrate the competition. Try not to let that distract you from that. You know what I mean? With
yeah.
the
I
whole.
was gonna say that too. Like,
Mhm.
I don't think it will be just for the players, for the tournament players to be kind of overshadowed
Right.
by a character.
Yes, by a character trailer.
It's called Capcom Cup Championship, not
Mm-hmm.
Capcom Cup Championship featuring Akuma.
Yeah, featuring a
So,
Kuma
it's-
trailer. Yeah, like it's not a conference, it's not a reveal show. This is a competition first and foremost. We're here to watch the players. We're not here to just wait for the trailer and then leave. You know what I mean? So, um, but hey, I mean, I kind of get it. Yes, people are thirsty for new content, new characters, and all that stuff, and it is Akuma, of course.
Yep.
But let's focus on the task at hand. Let's give these players the limelight, the spotlight, the attention, and our time, all that stuff.
yeah, it's their time.
Yeah, to shine for sure. Yeah. All right, so that's pretty much it on that. A little bit here for 6. A little more regarding to it. There's a bit of drama here, especially speaking of Capcom Cup, about the grouping / seeding with the competitors in Capcom Cup 10, especially with Group F. If you look at this, right, you literally have 2 of the Dominican Republican players in the same pool, and then along with the Evo champion, along with Ending Walker and players like that. Like, it's a pretty brutal pool if with that, just that alone. So it sucks because you have a couple, Japanese players, like, relatively separate, right? You have Kawano in A, Fudo in E, Gachikun in D, but you have like both of the the Dominican Republican players, Minardi and Kaba, in the same pool. So theoretically, you can only have one coming out of there. So stuff like that stir up a little bit of drama. It sucks to see it. You hate to see it, but maybe, I don't know. They did it through just the random selector or whatever, and then that's what it came out. It is what it is, I guess, if that's the case. Because I think they did it with the balls, right? On the live stream, they just literally let the balls bounce, and then the ball goes into like the little thing, and then that's how they pick the players, for each grouping. But was there anything else you wanted to point out, or did you have anything about this whole grouping thing? Is there any names that kind of just
I was, well, besides Snake Eyes,
right?
I don't know. Group F looks wonky.
Okay, I mean, can you explain?
It just looks. It looks wonky because, as you were saying, like Kava and Mena, they why are they in the same group? It
Yeah,
should be like
sure.
someone should switch with them.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about how the seating works and stuff like that. I mean, sometimes everyone from the same country or region is in the same group, whereas other people are not, or whatever. It's just
Yeah, like Mr. Crimson, Ballmaster, they're on their own groups.
mm-hmm. Any Walker, I believe, is also from the European region, if I'm not mistaken. Stuff like that. Yeah, they're pretty like scattered. Um,
Yeah.
all that stuff. Yeah, it definitely sucks.
You know what? I want to see if it was done right. Remember Dragon Ball when they did the tournaments? It would be the
Yes.
box, and they reach in, and
Yes.
they have to pull like whoever's name,
Yeah,
and then the other
the little paper slip out of the box. Yes.
yeah, and be like, your opponent is this.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
I kind of I wish they kind of did that, but maybe I don't know. There may be some discrepancies or something.
discrepancy
Something.
or
I don't know.
but or for fun again, bringing back Dragon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
They did the punching bag.
Oh,
That would be like funny as fuck.
That'd be pretty funny to implement that somehow into Capcom Cup.
Yeah, to say like to reach Group A, you have to have like the force of let's say what, like 2K, like 2,000 or up in the European group. Like, but then some people might be like just going like,
Yeah, to purposely be in this seating or something. Yeah.
But again, it will be like a fun like little like, let's have fun with this. It's not like, it's like, let's have fun and not truly like be like serious. Like, have fun in the beginning,
Right.
and then. But I guess for the group that I'm gonna kind of be interested in watching will be, I'll say Group C because of bravery.
Okay.
Group E for Snake Eyes, obviously.
Yes. Yeah.
Group F for Angry Bird.
Okay.
And then I guess Group H for Ren.
Okay.
Yeah. What about you? What is your most interested group?
To be honest,
you'll dabble in, and then
yes, to be honest, my eyes are all on E because there's Snake Guys, there's Fudo, Cien. Some of my favorite players are like in here, like in this group, so it kind of sucks to see. You don't get to see them in top 8, but it is what it is. That's just kind of how it works at times.
And that's the other thing about these group things, because it kind of looks unbalanced, so to speak. Some groups are not gonna have like a lot of viewership.
Yeah. If you want to look at it that way, sure. Absolutely. Especially with G, I have no idea what these names are. Right? I've never seen these names. Whereas something like H, I know I know of Dual Kevin, Kusanagi, Travis Styles, and stuff like that. And then the LCQ winner, obviously, that's a big one, right? Because there's that tournament going on as we speak for last chance qualifier.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like all eyes on them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think literally just G is like probably going to be. I mean, I hate to be that guy, like, and it's just my opinion and assessment, of course, that G is probably going to get the lowest viewership because every grouping I know these names, right? There's something I know in the grouping. I know Kawano, obviously he won Evo, Phenom, of course, great player. Big Bird in B, Chris Wong, I've seen him play. C, of course, Knuckle Dew. You got Dookie, you got someone named Dookie, right? Mr. Crimson. D, you have NL, you have Takamura, Valmaster, Gaji-kun. E, obviously I already said that, like, Snake Eyes, Fudo, Cien. And then obviously F, that's the big one, right? That's the controversial one. G, like, I'm sorry, I've never heard these names. So personally, I'm likely going to skip. I really hate to say it like that, but I may likely gloss over G, whereas even with H, I know Dual Kevin. I know of Kusanagi. He's from Mexico. Travis Styles. And then of course again, I'll say it again. The last chance qualifier winner. That's always an interesting thing to see, right? Who's gonna win, right? And how he or she will fare and this group H, all that stuff. Yeah. So but it is what it is. I mean, the way this stuff works is whoever comes out on top for each group, that will be the placement, right? So for top 8, at least I'm assuming so anyway. So let's say like you have the top 4, let's say like I guess you could say I think they'll go with the point system. So I guess whoever has the most points will be in the winner's side, and then obviously the rest of them will be in the loser side. I believe that's how it works here. Hopefully, yeah, I think it's top 8 for here. So I mean, because I was thinking of Evo for some reason, like because they did top 6. But anyway, so I believe that's how it's going to go. I wish the best of luck to all the players, of course, and may we have great matches. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you never know. Maybe G might be the funnest match might have the funnest matches. Like just a bunch of guys having fun or something. A bunch of players having fun with it. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'll gloss over it, and if it catches my eye, I'll probably keep watching G. You know. Anything?
So...
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say it'd be so funny. Group G
Mm-hmm.
was just mostly like half is Zangief and the other the other half is Orisha. No, but like
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, big bodies here.
Mm-hmm. Marisa Zangief. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny.
And maybe one oh fuck, what's his name? One DJ, just one, just to upset the balance.
Yeah. So that's essentially it for that. Just wanted to point it out just because there was some talk with Group F, especially like, damn, this is brutal, that kind of stuff. Yeah, kind of unfortunate, yes, that Kaba and Men are in the same group, so they have to take each other out potentially to make it out in Group F. So we're not gonna see a double DR representation. There can only be one. That's a situation we've run into, right?
Yeah.
Especially like, of course, it happens with U.S. players, it happens with Japanese players, anyone. It happens, right? Now, I mean, could one say like, maybe this was done on purpose for trying to, let's say like, I'm gonna pretend to put on the tinfoil hat, like, oh, look at the Japanese players, they're separate, right? Not many of them are fighting against each other, so maybe it looks like they're trying to spread the chances of of Japan winning this whole thing, right? Whereas players like, or players from DR or Dominican Republic, there can only be one, so therefore that kind of stuff, right? You'll probably have those people out there. I don't know. I think it's just what it is. What it is. That's just probably what the random selection did, and that's how it's gonna go. I didn't see the what do you call the actual like reveal of the grouping, so I didn't see the process, but I just saw the balls like bouncing and then like whatever ball lands into the little cup or whatever, that's, I believe, how they selected him. So that's probably as random as you could get, unless somehow, you know, those balls are like have different weight or something. I don't know, man. So who the hell knows? But it's just, it is what it is. Yeah, people, you know, you can see in the comments, people have like very mixed feelings about the grouping.
Yeah.
Especially F. Like, people have been commenting about F. Compare group F to G. Ask yourself whether this system works. What is that? What is that heartbreaker of a group F? You need to redraw this. This is ridiculous. Yeah, people are comparing F to G. Like, what the fuck is this? You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, people are asking for a redraw, you know, that sort of stuff. Please think about a redraw. Pool F is way too stacked. Yeah, it's just brutal, man. Some of the worst seating I've ever seen. Yeah, you gotta do better than this. You know, you get the picture. You get the picture.
Yeah.
All right.
People not happy.
People are not happy with it. Yeah. So, even, of course, the players too. Like, Minardi had his opinion about the seating as well, but sounds like he got over it pretty quickly. Of course, like, you know, kind of starting to accept for what it is. Now, first off, mad respect for having the white beard profile pic still. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, so Problem X, another great player from Europe, had his point as well. I really think having a point system really needs to return. I have said this many times in previous cups. The level of difficulty for of every player's path was relatively equal. Points also helped with the seeding, right? So yeah, based off of that, it was like skill level, you know.
Yep.
Therefore, there's like, you know, relatively equal chances within each group or seeding or whatever. So yeah.
Whitebeard.
Yeah, we got Whitebeard. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
anyway, so we'll see how that turns out. We'll see who comes out on top. I mean, do you want to make predictions as to who will come out for each pool, or you're kind of like whatever with that?
yeah, I'm kind of at the point, like, you know, just let it play out.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Meanwhile, like some people have mentioned in the comments, Ed will be playable at Capcom Cup X from February 21st to 23rd from 11:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. So I think that's only if you're at the event, I believe, if you want to try out Ed. So I think, I don't know if Capcom Cup has an audience thing, or is letting people from the audience play Ed, or this is just for the players. I'm not sure of how that works. I'm not sure if they'll have like spectators and stuff like that. I'm not sure. But anyway, I guess whoever's at Capcom Cup X or 10 will have a chance to play Ed early. So and then not to mention, I think there was another trailer or something like that, something to that extent. Speaking of character trailers, DNF Duel, we haven't talked about this in a while because that game is kind of like been on the lower end of things, but it still has content coming. So a new character has been revealed, called Monk.
That's not one fucking monk. That's one. That's one fucking judge.
Yeah. 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 That looks quite like a beefy monk, if you ask me. So yeah.
I do not. I have never seen a monk with just one damn gauntlet.
Right. A big one at that too.
Which again, the gauntlet reminds me us of a smaller uh would it count as a gauntlet? Anyway, it reminds me of Napoleon from Fate Go. His gun.
Yeah. No, I get what you're
Yeah,
saying. I get what you're saying. Like that arm attachment thing. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. It's a very brief teaser. 13 seconds. I mean, it kind of looks cool. I like the jacket cape thing. You know, I'm a sucker for that stuff. Judging from like this shot right here.
He's an admiral.
Yeah, he's an admiral in One Piece, you know, or captain or whatever, you know. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Doesn't say when he's coming and stuff like that. No release date or anything like that. But there's only one more character left for the season pass. But yeah, other than that, I mean, no, not much to say other than kind of looks cool. I like the jacket cape thing. The gauntlet thing looks pretty cool too. But I would like to see more. Is my honest opinion about it. You know, these like
More?
yes, these trailers, man, like are left more to be desired for sure.
They don't do it justice.
They don't really, yeah, they don't do the characters justice for sure.
It's just wham bam.
Thank
Okay,
you.
bye.
Wham bam. No, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, no, thank you. It's like wham bam. Like they just go wham bam. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's it.
Where are you going?
Yeah, where are you going?
Like,
exactly.
the fight's just starting. It's like no, we're done.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with again with DNF stuff. So I'm not familiar with the monk class. So I don't know where that like branches out from or whatever, because I know these like classes are supposed to be like branching paths and evolutions and all that stuff. So, and there are some people are like, oh, they someone wants mistress. That's pretty funny.
Yep.
Monk, yeah, the show, yeah, that's funny, or the series with the gauntlet. That's pretty funny. There's an actual, I guess, gif of Monk from, I'm assuming, Dungeon Fighter Online. Characters look badass. Neo Awakening. Jeez, someone had to go there. How many people still play this game? Is it worth coming back? I loved it, but it died so fast. Yeah. It's a shame, you know, of how this game was treated and stuff like that. It just died way too fast. I think it deserved better, but because of how, I guess, the updates and stuff like that were going, it just, I guess, turned off people. And I guess the character balancing and all that stuff was off or something. Something was off, you know, for it to just have the player base drop so fast. I'm failing to remember what was like the specifics as to why that happened. So it's a shame, really, because it does play like a fun fighting game and stuff, but you know, if you don't have enough players to, you know, play on your level, it's like, then it's kind of difficult to get into it, you know. That's kind of the nature of these fighting games, man. You have to play a fighting game within the first 2 weeks, otherwise you're gonna have players drop off fast, especially at your level. You know, you're not gonna really get your footing down if you're gonna just keep playing these like sweaty players or whatever all the time. because you're likely not gonna learn anything unless you have a coach there right then and there, like, oh, this such and such, whatever, and stuff like that. Or just go to your locals, type of stuff.
Yeah.
Alrighty. If you don't have any additional comments about Monk, we can definitely move on to the last bit here for fighting games. Yes. So a competitive multiplayer fighting game was announced relating to Avatar: The Last Airbender. They didn't really show anything other than oh, hey, we're gonna do this and stuff like that. Maximum Entertainment, I believe, had a roadmap, and they only mentioned that they're gonna do a Avatar: Last Airbender fighting game of sorts. Any thoughts on that alone? Like,
Why?
why do you say that?
Like, I don't know. Like when I see stuff like this, it feels like this should have been done like years ago when the hype, when it was still out there. Right now, I think this is just jumping onto fucking the Netflix, because it's relevant now.
Yeah, right. I get what you're saying. Like, why did this come out? Why didn't this come out during the height of the show, or hell, like during Legend of Korra or something? Now, during the Netflix era, yeah, okay. I see what your point. I see your point. For me, I guess, I'm just like, what is it, right? What's the format?
What is it?
What kind of fighting game are we looking at? Is it arena fighter? Is it an actual like traditional fighting game? Is it a team-based fighting game, like a Marvel vs. Capcom style thing, or like hyper fighting game kind of thing, or something to that nature? I don't know. Because we're not.
It's also sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's also like, if this is also gonna have VAs and stuff, some of these VAs, their voice are changed. They're not gonna hit the correct tone,
right,
that they did like years ago.
Yes, it's been pretty long, so
like I can kind of say that Aang and Sokka's VAs, they're gonna sound different. They're not gonna have their high pitch, not really high pitch, but their childlike voice.
that youth, the youthfulness,
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Like, to put it, kind of like give visual and audio, not representation, but a example. Sora's VA for Kingdom Hearts 3. You can tell that kid, he aged.
Yeah.
But somehow he does have the range to go back to, playing Sora, but still you can hear it like
the nuances. Yeah, you definitely can pick up on those things. Yeah. Right. The only other thing we know is that it will be in early access in the year 2025. So it's not gonna even be this year.
It's not even out. So, and this is the thing that condition myself with, is like, if things are announced like this without anything to show, it's like, then why bother? Why even bother that you're announcing something like this?
Yeah, it's like no one was really demanding for it or anything like that. Like, why not just like go all out with this big surprise? Like, oh, by the way, we got this, and then it's like, whoa, Avatar: Last Airbender, instead of just like saying it. You know what I mean? Because people are just gonna forget about it anyway.
Yeah, people are gonna forget, and a lot can happen in 1 year. Like this, this thing could fucking drop.
Could get canceled. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Anything can change within that window. The kicker here, while it says developer and platforms were not announced, somebody, a certain somebody, is behind this fighting game or whatever, this upcoming game, and it is the person who was ousted from the Skullgirls company, Mike Z. I don't know if you remember exactly that story, right? We covered that on old episodes, but Mike Z got in trouble for certain situations and pretty much got kicked out of that company anyway. So the guy who was behind Skullgirls isn't so much behind Skullgirls at the moment because of what he did and stuff like that. So unfortunately, he's behind this project right now. So that's why people, as pointed out by Sonic Fox, let me go ahead and bring that up. And we know, Sonic Fox has had their like sort of connection with Skullgirls because that's their like favorite fighting game and
That was
stuff.
their game.
That's their game, right? So
they put their heart and soul into it.
First off, yeah, I mean, Sonic Fox was like, oh yeah, Mike Zuko will be the best, that sort of thing. I mean, you gotta have Zuko, of course, right? Anyway, doing some research, I wanted to point out to everyone that Maximum Games has a publishing arm which involves Modus Gaming or Modus Gaming. The folks that now own TFH, I'm not sure what that is, work on Diesel Legacy and has Redacted as one of their main oh, okay, yeah, so I see what you're saying. Redacted is Mike Z as one of the main programmers. It also means that Avatar will be a 2D fighting game and it'll evolve with a canceled former Skullgirls dev. Super bittersweet information, but I'll give everything a chance when it comes out, when it involves more than just X person, as I don't think they're as reflective as a whole on said company, just sore personal feelings. Sucks too, because they made my favorite fighting game of all time, so I know the game will be good. It's just why him? So yeah, that does put a sour note on things, but is it definitely for some people at least. Let me see if there's anything else. Okay, so as much as I do understand that that's a thing right now in this situation, I would like to see what this fighting game is all about, and then I'll be like, okay, this looks fun or this looks cool, I want to try it out. And because like what Sonic Fox said, this isn't just this person, right? It's a group of people who put their hard work into it. That situation with like Ezra Miller and like this Ezra Miller was doing these bad things, so I'm not gonna watch this movie. But then it's like, well, what about the other people who actually put their time to make this right into that movie, sort of thing, right? That's the tough situation. It's like you don't want to support particularly this person, but if you don't, those other people are gonna get their losses and stuff like that, right? We've seen that situation time and time again. Example, right? The Rurouni Kenshin anime, it involves with Rurouni Kenshin's creator being a pedophile the P word, right? Of sorts. So it's like, I do understand it, but there are other people who worked on the anime, especially animators, right? Especially animators, deserve all the credit and the hard work and the kudos and stuff like that for their hard work and their time they put into the drawings and animation themselves and stuff like that. So yeah, it's definitely a tough cookie and tough situation. But at the end of the day, you know, I think you shouldn't have just one person be like that decision making thing. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, one person should not be the one gatekeeping you or watch or doing anything. But
yes,
I don't know. Let's say for like Aquaman 2,
yes,
I refuse to watch it um because of Amber.
yes, understandable.
And also like to me, I didn't need a second Aquaman. Like
Mm-hmm,
honestly, I didn't need a second Aquaman movie.
mm-hmm.
Thank you for making it, but I didn't need it.
Right.
So is it my loss? Yes and no.
Yeah.
But again, I didn't need it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, mhm.
What's another example? Another example would be from the Kamen Rider series, Revice.
Uh-huh.
One of the characters' name is Vice. He's goofy, funny. He's goofy, stupid, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Traits that I can relate to, and I find it funny. But the VA for him is a straight up racist, and
Right. Right.
it's like it's to that point like, okay, I enjoy this character but I hate you, but I am mature and smart enough to
Separate. Yes.
separate.
Yes. That's the thing we should learn to do, is to separate those very finite those little fine little details, right?
Yeah.
Very, very, yes, it's a delicate thing. I understand that. Because again, right, like another example, Dragon Quest, right? That music composer is I don't know if he's a
Yeah.
racist or like that super, what do you call, like that super right wing person or something like that, right? A bad person for
Just don't like people.
just
He
doesn't,
just don't
yeah,
like
a
people.
bad person in many people's eyes. So are you really going to not play Dragon Quest just because of that music composer?
Yeah.
Or, you know what I mean? Like, what about the other people that put their work into it, right? Like, you know what I mean? It sucks because of this one person. Now their chances are getting ruined because this and this and that. So that's, again, that's where it gets very difficult. Like, you gotta make, you have the right to make the choice, right? To
Yeah.
play or not play, or buy or not buy, or whatever it is. I get it, but at the same time, think about those things, right? Like, by doing this, you're kind of like cucking out all the other people who put their work into it.
Working. Yeah.
Yeah, by just because you don't like this one person, that kind of thing.
I mean, I can also say like the recent Madam Web movie.
Yeah.
I I saw a couple of clips of that movie, and then Twitter kind of like spoiled like the overall plot of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, did no one like proofread any of the script? And someone like said it well in a tweet. It's like Madam Web is pretty much an early 2000s 4chan fanfic.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, holy shit, it's that bad.
Yeah. I heard things, yeah, about that movie for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, are you gonna watch it? Do you care?
Go
Okay.
for it, man. Go for
So
it.
one of the things that made me like, the fuck, what do you mean? Was someone put like, those costumes we saw in the trailer?
Yes.
They only appear for 20 seconds in a dream sequence.
Wow.
And I'm like, holy shit, you joking. And then in that same
Wow.
tweet, someone posted like the actual like full scene. I'm like, my God, what is this movie then? What lore are you trying to build up with this movie?
Damn.
And then in that same tweet, someone put like, "I rather watch Morbius than this." And I was like, I don't know if that's a low bar, but shit, to
Yeah.
say you rather watch Morbius than this, which also begs the not the question, but begs that well, not a curse, but it's just it begs that whole like Sony doesn't know what they're doing with fucking Spider-Man,
Yeah.
like the Spider-Man IP, except for in animation. Like they know what
Mm-hmm.
they're doing in animation, but for live action, it's like,
They're just trying to
what
hold
are you
on
doing?
to it as much as they can. Is literally what they're doing. So they're just like trying to just hash out whatever they can,
Yeah.
not even taking the
I mean,
time. Yeah.
because I believe the IP contract or rights to it is as long as Sony makes a Spider-Man esque movie in every 4 to 5 years, they still keep it.
Yeah.
So I think they're just pumping out movies to just say,
Yeah.
yeah,
No, that's what that's literally what I was. Yeah. What I was trying to go towards. Like that's they're just trying to hold on to as much as they can, because that's
yeah,
like one of their like big ones. You know.
yeah. That's the only thing that's making them stay afloat
Yeah.
ish.
When it comes to movies, yes. Yeah.
And then I learned recently that last year around November, the filming rights of the Incredible Hulk
Yes.
went back to Disney Marvel
Oh.
because Universal was the one that still held on
Right.
to it. It was like,
Yes.
I want, we can do this, and then what have they produced for it?
Nothing. Yeah.
Nothing. So
So
it's
they
pretty
did,
much
is it is official that they got it back?
yeah.
Okay. Wow.
So that's why a lot of people forget, like during the well, not during, in the MCU, the way Hulk is right now is because Marvel Disney couldn't do a filming right. They couldn't even do
Mm,
anything to establish Hulk because
yes.
Universal was still hanging on to it.
I see.
So now I think with them having the rights back and because of Secret Wars coming up, they can do an actual full on reboot of
Mm.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
Which again, for those still sticking around with the MCU, doesn't matter if you're the ones that going like MCU is back, MCU is dead. I fucking laugh at that meme.
Right.
We just gotta. I know it sounds bad, but just wait till the big soft reboot of the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now Marvel mostly has all the pieces, well, except for Spider-Man, but all the pieces to kind of like go make a proper now MCU um timeline.
Yes.
Because for us, we were missing the X-Men, which should have been there from the start, but Fox held on to it.
Right.
Spider-Man is such a fucking like tug of war shit.
Mm-hmm. Between Sony.
Hulk
Yeah.
was a tug of war shit.
Yes.
So it was pretty much Disney Marvel had to fucking make do what they had with the characters,
Right.
which also hurt some of the characters like um Wanda Maximoff slash Scarlet Witch. They couldn't call her the M word
Mm-hmm.
because it was tied to
Century.
Fox.
Yes. To Fox. Yeah.
Same thing with Quicksilver. Couldn't call him a mutant.
Mm-hmm.
They only had to call them enhanced individual.
Mm-hmm.
But thanks to Kamala Khan, they kind of name dropped it.
Yes.
But they called it a mutation, but for all comic book fans, it's like, thank you. You finally said the M word that we all been waiting for.
Yeah.
Check that off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Dear God.
Yes. Yeah. So back to the whole thing. Yeah. I mean, I think when it comes to this situation of like, oh, this person X is affiliated with this product, you know, whether you want to buy it or not buy it. I mean, yes, it's up to you. Again, think about what you're doing though. So that's kind of like my 2 cents on that situation. And I say, if you want to play that game, if you want to watch that movie, I am not gonna judge. I get it. You know, we grew up, or we have our situation with these franchises, whether you love them or, you know, you want to die on that hill or whatever it is. You know, if you want to keep watching it despite the stuff outside or around it, you know. If you want to keep watching Rurouni Kenshin, go right ahead. At least I say I wouldn't judge you, right? Because that's something we all grew up with. So on and so forth. Stuff like that. I mean, if you really think about it, right? I mean, every product or every movie or everything you're putting your money into or time into, there's something affiliated with it or something nasty connected to that, if you think about it, you know. And then we're gonna go back to the whole thing like, oh well, you know, you can't, if you're gonna go with that logic, you can't buy coffee, or you can't buy these Nike shoes or something, or you can't, you know,
Yeah.
you know, that whole thing. So at the end of the day, just fuck it, you know what I mean? If you want that
Right.
product, if you need it,
Yes.
go ahead.
Sorry, small segue.
Yes.
'cause people are blasting Maximilian's Discord. Max didn't win the streamer awards. He lost to someone that I never fucking heard of,
Wait, seriously?
and who also beat Hungry Box. And I'm like, seriously,
said-
Hungry Box and Max lost in that category of
Fighting.
best fighting game
Are you
category.
serious?
And apparently the guy that won plays Smash, and I'm like, okay, yeah, but in a technicality, Smash is not a fighting game. But I guess he's big
Oh, man.
internationally. I guess that's why the
Man.
guy's bigger.
That's, come on. I mean,
But if I was there and, you know, Max lost and stuff, I would have been like whispering to him, JJ and Kenny's like, let's just go. Like we don't need to be
I
here
mean,
anymore.
okay.
Like Max should have done the Jennifer Lawrence thing for the Oscars where she was like mouthing, "If I don't win, I'm leaving." Like
Yeah.
that should have been like that. But yeah, he did not win. Nor did Hungry Box, which I'm like, wait.
Hungry Boxing and win?
Excuse me?
Like, goddamn, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it was like Hungry Box, Max, and like two other
Sajam.
people.
Yeah, and then Sajam. Wasn't Sajam nominated too? Fucking Tokido's making pizza. What the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted here.
Yeah, I think Sajam was also part of that.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, it was Hungry Box, Max, and Sajam, and then this person I never heard of, and that person won out of all those other three. I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah.
But I guess, but people are saying, oh, he's a Smash player, but he's widely liked in internationally. I'm like,
Oh, wow.
yeah, I don't know who the fuck that is.
Dang, yeah. I definitely don't know either. But okay.
I mean, congrats to you.
Yeah,
but,
congrats, obviously. But damn,
but again,
okay.
like,
Huh.
but again, people say like, oh no, he's big internationally. It's like, so is all the other three.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, so does he play other fighting games, or is he just like?
Yeah, that's the thing. What does he play other fighting games? Because Hungry Box, Max, and Sage, they dabble everywhere.
Yes.
They have hands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But if it's just Smash, it's like, really?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me take a look at this guy's channel. Let's hold on. Hold on. Oh wow. Oh boy.
No, that's the stream.
I know. Oh, is that the stream?
one.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay. Let's click on this guy, and then yeah. Okay. There we go. All right. So. Oh, he's from France. I see. Oh, he's in Genesis.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Is he in Gen? I'm so confused. Is he even there?
Yeah, he's there.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Unless this was a past recording.
No, I think this is live. Oh yeah, because the tournament is happening. This is Genesis. Genesis is the current Smash tournament. Interesting.
I mean, again, sorry for sounding like butthurt. It's again, I don't know this person.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know this person.
We had three other big people that we know.
Let me see.
Yeah, what else videos? It was just
yeah, there's Smash, obviously. Okay.
It looks just like
chatting. Okay. Recent broadcast. Yeah, Smash. Valorant. Smash. Minecraft. Among Us.
where's the fighting game? It's not looking good, kids.
Smash. Oh, I don't see any last year. Okay, I mean, sorry guys, that's the Smash. Okay, I mean, I'm the person who would say Smash is a fighting game. That's just me, right? I understand there is sort of like that debate between whether it's Smash is a fighting game or not. I'm the person who says it's a fighting game. You know, I don't know, like that's just me. But I do understand like the reaction, I guess. I mean, all I can say is that okay, I mean he won, and people should just let it be, and hopefully he doesn't get any like nasty comments or anything like that. You know, that's really all I can say. Meanwhile, Tokido is making a pizza. This, that's very fighting game related for sure because it's Tokido. But anyway,
Yeah.
like
But
Smash
yeah, sorry,
Smash is not
just
FGC. That's for sure, because Smash is not, it's a home console game, right? Whereas FGC derived from arcade culture. That's where we can definitely separate that. But to call it but for it to not be called a sole fighting game in that sense, I think that's a bit of nonsense, because what are you doing in Smash, right? It's a fighting game, you know what I mean? It's, you know, yeah, you're on the platform, you know, all that stuff, but it's just combat like anything else, or fighting game like anything else, really. Just because it looks different, doesn't look like a traditional fighting game, you know, doesn't mean, or it shouldn't be looked at as anything different. It's like sumo wrestling, you know. Sumo wrestling doesn't involve with necessarily knocking out the dude or anything like that. You're just literally pushing off the guy out of the ring. But is it considered a combat sport? Yes, right? So I think Smash shouldn't be looked down upon like that, you know, in that sense. So, you know, this is a Stream Awards. This isn't like the FGC Awards or whatever. If this is not the Fighting Game Awards, so they're gonna look at it from a very generalistic perspective of things. So of course they're gonna call Smash a fighting game. So because of that, if that guy won, then he won. That's all there is to it. Is it disappointing? Sure, right? Because Hungrybox, Jam, and Max cover so much more of a broad spectrum.
Yeah.
Yes, but
again, a lot of people like in chat right now are saying like, well, the guy who won is bigger, so it is pretty much a fan base thing. Like,
yes,
yeah,
it's a fan vote.
but...
yeah, like That's
It's
just
like, but when you really look at like what the guy has shown,
right.
like we just looked at his past
Hmm.
broadcasts.
It's just Smash and just other
Just
games. Yeah,
yeah, just Smash, just chatting and stuff.
like
There wasn't
Valorant. Yeah.
any variety of fighting games. It
Hmm.
was just one.
Right. 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 Right.
Whereas we look at Hungry Box, Max, and stuff, you will see like maybe 5 or 6 different fighting games
Hmm.
throughout the
Yeah.
year.
Even Hungry Box. Yeah, he's super like Smash affiliated, but he at least he dabbles
Yeah.
into other stuff too. You know, like for fighting games. I believe so anyway. Right. I think it's just really a matter of like, we don't really know the guy. I mean, it's just like just the personal bias kind of thing kicking in, right? Like I'm trying to like sound or trying to be like
Neutral.
neutral in the middle as much as I can, but I do understand like the disappointment,
Yeah.
you know. That's the kind of award show it is. It's just very generalistic. It's not, specializing this special category. This category was built by generalists, so to say. So that's really all I can say. Hey, it's kind of disappointing because here's my honesty, right? I voted for Sage Am just because I think he deserves, that spotlight.
Yep.
I think he put as much work as Max does. That's my
Let's
honest
see.
2 cents. Mm.
I want to say, like for fighting game streamer, imagine we had Hungerbox, Sajam, Max, and either Sonic Fox or Jay Wong in that last stuff. That would be a freaking brawl right there. Like you don't know who will win that.
Yeah, yeah. In a sense, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
There's always bigger fish in the sea. I mean, you think you're the best. There's always someone better than you out there. Is one way to look at it too. Or you think this person is the best, but there's always something better out there. I mean, that's all I can. That's all I can really say. I mean,
Now a lot of people are going like, imagine right now because some people from Evil is watching this, like Pokimane and stuff.
mm-hmm.
Which wait, is she still part of? Yeah, she is still part of Evil. They just make like an honorable like streamer stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and it was and they say like this is for Max because of the streamer awards. I'll be like, no, don't do that. Don't like bring that shit back up. Just
Right.
let it be what it is.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Again, hopefully, I hope that guy doesn't like get nasty comments come his way just because of, of how people feel about that. That's no, come on, guys. It's just an award show. I mean, the only one person's gonna get chosen. Yeah, I mean, the other people do deserve it too. But just because we don't know this guy doesn't mean we have the right to like be like, who the fuck is this guy? He doesn't deserve it. We don't know him. Blah blah blah. Like,
Yeah.
All right, it's gotta just let it be. That's how it happened. I'm trying to like look for anything streamer related, but nope. Yeah, it's nothing's popping up. So all right. Obviously Max hasn't said anything, so I don't think Max is really taking it seriously. I don't think he ever did. I think he just appreciates for it. I'm sure he appreciates it for what it is. I don't think he like wasn't so like, oh my god, why did I not win or anything like that. I don't think. No. I think that's all the audience.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it just these 4? Was it no one else?
No. So after the preliminary, like they people casting their their name drops and
Right.
stuff. Those four were like the top.
Mm-hmm.
So in a sense, like, yeah, Max made it to the top four.
Yeah. Say Jam made it in the top 4. Hungry Box made it in the top 4. Yeah. This is the thing too to think about. This is a fan voting thing. This is what happens when the fans are involved with this stuff. When people are like, when people complain about the Game Awards, like, oh, the fans should have their voice too. This is what happens, right? No one's gonna be fucking happy. Whether you have critics / journalists to do the award choosing thing, or whether you have fans voting for this shit, none of it works for everyone. There is somebody who's gonna be mad about it. It's not gonna work 100%. Right. Either way, people are going to be disappointed. There's no one that's going to be like, oh, this makes everyone happier kind of thing.
Yep.
I mean, what if Konami Box won it? I mean, there's going to be the same amount of people disappointed.
Yeah, disappointed. But I've been like that.
Mm-hmm. If Save Jam won, if Save Jam won, there's gonna be the same amount of people disappointed because oh, Max didn't win, oh, Hungry Box didn't win, oh, this guy didn't win, right? That's just how I see it, man.
Yep.
But yes, admittedly, I was surprised that none of these three won it, right? So to say, because yes, of course, I recognize these three streamers when it comes to fighting game stuff. This guy, never heard of him. But hey, I mean, congratulations for winning the award. That's all I can really say.
Yep.
Yep.
Congratulations. Let me just vent. I'm gonna be over here venting to my dog.
Now, his name, Itoilis?
I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to pronounce name.
I'm trying here, but
no, you try. That's why I'm going like.
I'm not gonna just say, "Oh, congratulations, guy," or whatever. Like, come on. I mean, that's kind of like a little bit of a low ball there.
Yeah.
All right. Anything you wanted to say?
Well, overall, this show has been a
snooze fest.
A snooze fest, and also like I don't know if they rehearsed this damn thing or not, but you could tell nothing was working. Like there were times like the audio, like how Kate and other people were teaching me like how to audio balance. There's like a couple of times the audio you get like I could visually see it spiking, like hitting the red. I'm like, oh god, turn that down, or what the fuck are they saying? Turn that up.
Yeah, I think the passion was there, but not the profession.
Yeah, I mean there was like a part in the show, the host, it was Pokimane and Cinderella. They were talking, but the light wasn't on them.
Oh.
They were still in the dark, and it took like I guess whoever was working the lights 10 full seconds to go like, oh shit.
Right.
Raise up the bar, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! If this happened in the Oscar, everyone would be fucking like doing this.
Look like they did not rehearse this many times, or enough times.
It looks like they just did that one rehearse, before
the one time. All right,
like
we got it.
Before,
yeah. All right, we got it.
One before the event starts, and it's like, okay, we got it, we got it. It's like what? It's like what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be tweeting. I think he's driving.
No, I mean, I don't think he's driving home like, just because he lost or anything. It's just,
Oh no, he left.
did he leave?
Yeah, he left the venue.
Did he actually leave? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, because they were doing like a like Q&A, like sweeping through all the tables,
Oh,
and the tables where he was
is it empty?
gone,
What the?
like
Okay.
gone. So
Okay. Okay.
it's not like he's mad. It's just like, okay. Well, it's that feeling like, why should I,
Mm-hmm.
not really waste my time, but it's like I did it for my category. I didn't win. All right,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bounce. I have a stream to do.
Okay. I thought he would
Or I have
stay. Yeah, I
yeah,
thought he would stay and at least like I don't know, maybe he did congratulate the guy and stuff like that. He told us
maybe
whatever.
congratulate and also try to find like Hungry Box and say,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Good effort or not
Yeah.
good effort. Yeah, we
Yeah,
tried, and then just bounced.
Okay.
But again, like, excuse me, congratulations again.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get them next time.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Man. He, I don't want to sound cheesy or anything like that, but Max, Hungry Box, and Say Jam, they already won because they have the fan base, they got people who got their back, that kind of thing, that kind of shit. Now, if Atorius acts like an asshole and be like, "Oh, I got this award, fuck you," or whatever, then that's a whole different story. I'm gonna take back everything I said. But
I know, it's like
mm-hmm. If he visibly, if I see with my own two eyes him acting like a really bad winner, then I will take back everything I said about just now. Well, there you go. There's your frontline news right there. The fucking award show.
just snuck up onto us.
just an excuse to blast that music. Well,
imagine they had this type of award show, but like for like movie characters, and it's like one of the categories is like best monster. You have Godzilla,
mm-hmm.
Kong, Ghidorah, and I don't know. Let's go.
The Cloverfield monster.
Yeah, I forgot. She has a name, but I forgot her name.
Mm-hmm.
And it's her that she won.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone will be like,
mm-hmm.
"What?"
Yeah, that's gonna be like that at the Cameo Awards or whatever, like the Oscars or whatever with Godzilla.
Oh my god!
Right?
Yeah, I hope they win. Like
Right.
they deserve it.
That's the kind of situation we're in. You're really hoping Max or Say Jam or Hungry Box will win it because they're prestige. They cover the fighting games, right?
Yeah,
but then it's like
they cover their bases.
Yeah, they cover their bases. They got their stuff, right? But then the guy, you just completely just like, what? Takes it. It's like
it's the meme from The Office. It's like, I forgot his name, but it was like he was like
that's the whole
talking,
point, right?
and then the girl, I forgot the girl's character. She comes like, she's like, hi. He's like, fuck.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yes, yeah. Yeah, Dwight. You have Dwight. Yeah, you have Dwight, and then the chick. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. It's like that's all of us like right now. We're like, yeah, I want. Holy shit! Who are you? Where did you come from?
Right. Oh shit! Like yeah.
A little behind the scenes of that scene. The actor Dwight, he did not know she was going to do that.
No, so he was actually surprised.
Yeah, that was a genuine like stuff, and he was like, "I almost punched you just to let you know." I was like,
"That's funny."
It'll be in Dwight's character to do that. If you punched her.
You know what? This reminds me of the situation. Not the Dwight thing, but the situation reminds me of with the reward thing. This reminds me of Capcom Cup when MinRD first won his first place out of nowhere. Right, because it was between him and Tokido, right? And then obviously Tokido is like the big favorite, right? Like everyone knew him and stuff like that. But people were like, "Who the fuck is MinRD? Where did he come from?" They're making probably like, "What?" You know. And when he won it, like they're just like, "What?" You know, who's this guy? What? You know, why? You know, Tokido deserved to win. You know, Birdie's a fucking cheating fucking character, or whatever. Nerf his ass or whatever. And then well, guess what? Capcom did nerf his ass. You know. Yeah. But
I mean, that's the thing too with like these tournaments is like, I mean, I know it sounds like mean about it, but it's kind of true.
Yes.
Some of these developers use these tournaments to go like, okay, what character are we going to nerf? What needs to be buffed? Why aren't we seeing X character this often?
Right. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's a kind of a separate thing, but that's just kind of like what it is with MinRD and stuff like that. That similar situation, like, why did he win? Why did this happen? Blah blah blah. Like, all that stuff. Like, instead of Tokido, like Tokido definitely deserved it. He did all the hard work and stuff like that. Obviously those people like followed Tokido for a long time, so they see all their hard work, but you haven't seen MinRD's hard work. What makes you think that he didn't, work his way to that placement, So the same thing could be said for eToilus, right? Maybe he did put his work into Smash and stuff like that and all that in between. So I'm just gonna be like, all right, he won. It is what it is. Plus, it's fan voted. That's how the cookie crumbles. That's what happens. Like I said, even if the Game Awards goes into a fan voting thing, guess what? That like random ass games are gonna win it just because people are gonna meme on stuff. They're gonna troll and get people to vote for this one game or whatever, or maybe you get bots and then vote for this one guy. I don't know. So what is it gonna work for everyone? Nothing. And when it comes to these award shows and whatever the fuck, these popularity contest things, nothing. There's nothing that works for everyone. Thank God for our president not being voted by people, to be honest, because popularity contests definitely do not work. If you want an actual good president, that's my opinion, right? That's why we have the electoral colleges.
Yep, but even that kind of also shows the
right, the flaws,
one-sidedness.
Yes, yes, to an extent, yes. But to say, but the point is that the other thing won't work either. Fans or voters, right? Us, the voters. If it's just the popular vote and only the popular vote, that ain't gonna work either. Just saying. Okay, so before we go on, I need to really use the bathroom, so I'm gonna have us go on, or we're gonna go on a little short bathroom break. So
we're gonna be on a intermission, everybody.
Intermission.
Take your bathroom break.
Yep.
Get your drinks. I'm gonna fucking pop a Sudafed.
Yeah. All right. All right. We're going. I believe.
Hey, count us down.
All right.
Count us down, Larry.
Oh, we're already here. Sorry.
Damn it. You just see me going. Hi.
1. All right, we're back. All right, we're back, guys. All right, so yeah, that was nice big ass interruption or intermission, not intermission, sort of tangent, big ass tangent from, because I didn't put the streamer awards on the docket. That was all from just like a interjection thing. or whatever.
Mhm.
Like, I'm fine with it. It's just, you know, I just thought it was kind of funny of how it kind of unfolded. Manifested. Yes.
I fucking Scarlet Witch that damn thing to be like,
Mhm. Yeah,
like
you're just like, whoa, what the fuck happened on Twitter or whatever, or in the chat or whatever. Yeah.
yeah, just people just going fuck.
Yeah. I'm just kind of wondering how the mods feel about the award show.
The mods are pretty much they are trying to stay neutral. Some of them are kind of very what's the word? Have strong words,
Mm-hmm.
but I think it's just that burst of like anger, and then all of a sudden we're kind of like,
Getting over it. Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
And then now everyone's talking. Is Max going to stream? Is like, I think he's fucking tired, everybody, because it's a drive. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I think it's hosted in LA, and I guess from your experience of where Max's house is, it's
Mhm.
not a hop and a skip, right? It's a
No.
fucking,
No.
it's a fucking. We are here for the long run. Hope you have a full bottle of water and some snacks. Enjoy.
It's like a quarter of a quarter of a time of driving to Vegas. It's like a quarter of Vegas basically, kind of. It feels
Yeah,
like a quarter of Vegas.
yeah, because like when I go up to Florida and we drive down to
Orlando?
Orlando,
Yeah.
it's an average, depending on traffic, 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Oof.
But somehow, in my fucking boyfriend's little Prius, it's a Prius fucking car,
Yes.
we make it there in an hour and 50 minutes. So that tells you something of what's happening on the road
Mm-hmm.
when he's behind the fucking wheel.
Right.
And again, it's a Prius. So once we're hitting 90, it's like, here's the road. It's like,
Mhm.
oh, we're levitating already.
Mhm.
Oh. Slow down, please.
Yeah.
I am not ready for what's it called? Flying automobiles yet.
Mm-hmm. Me
Because I don't think Cyberpunk has flying automobiles yet.
not yet anyway. Let me take a glance at the chat. Well, at least the mod chat. Hold on, sorry. I'm like devilishly curious. Okay.
Oh, never mind. Looks like Max is still there. Looks like he just went to
The
the bathroom. Or
bathroom?
something.
Okay.
Oh, NPC wrote something.
Okay, he's still there, then okay, that's okay. Then I'm like, all right.
Gentleman.
Yeah.
See what Max needs to do is get a rose and a tea and just be Dudley right now. It's just we'll fight like gentlemen.
Yeah.
Which again, for season 2 of Street Fighter, either bring back Balrog or Dudley. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, Ed is a nice breath of fresh air with his way of boxing.
Mhm.
But bring the OGs,
Yeah. Yeah.
either Dudley or Balrog.
Mhm.
And when it comes to Muay Thai, I kind of don't want to see Sagat because I think he's retired in lore, right? He's just like relaxing in Thailand with his tiger,
Mhm.
watching the village.
Yes.
So I guess it's what's his name? Adon? I guess
Mhm.
it's Adon's time to sign.
Mhm. Rigged. Okay, that's funny.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying Rig.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see the I have no idea who this guy is thing.
Someone in one of the chats said like, I'm gonna be Thanos and just say I don't know who you are.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Yeah. Okay. I see one person pretty much summed it all in a good way. Regardless of who won, congrats to all of the nominations. There you go.
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Except for you. It's like,
Mhm.
except for you.
I mean, that is okay, and this is another true thing. Somebody said, I'm surprised we got a category this year and it's legit sick. Yeah, for the fighting game shit. That I think that of itself is surprising. Considering how fighting games don't get enough limelight, in my opinion.
Okay. Sorry. Just waiting for the Sudafed to kick in.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it looks like they just moved on to a different topic. Okay. At least in the general chat,
Alright.
anyway.
All right, next topic.
Next topic. Yep. Next topic.
It's something that both of us played a lot. Then we took a break. And then we played again.
Mhm.
Took a break. Jumped to Fortnite. And this lovely man played it, so I don't have to.
Oh yeah, let me do this. Games news. Okay, so yes, we are talking about Apex Legends. So Apex Legends did come out with the new season.
A new season.
New season. And this do you want
And is it a big overhaul? Or
in
a
a sense
semi overhaul?
in a sense it's a big overhaul, right? Okay, let's just call it a big overhaul because of the way you
So better for worse, here it comes.
okay, so
Let's go.
okay, so they kind of done away with getting shields from loot boxes and chests and stuff like that. So instead, the way you play the game now is when you play the game through objectives or doing damage or killing or knocking down people, whatever, you level up your character, right? And there's 4 upgrades per legend, and then you have to pick between 2 each, so that means you only have 2 upgrades for your legend overall. Of course, again, that's earned through not only doing damage but doing other objectives such as opening pillboxes, the assault pillboxes, support pillboxes, scanning, using the ring control, the what do you call the ring finder thing, stuff like that. And you're also of course your shield levels up too with the upgrades as well. So you can only now get bigger shields through leveling up. You can't just pick up a purple off a chest now. It's for that for example, like that. That's how it kind of works. That's like the big thing, right? And then if you do loot from people, right? You kill the entire team, and you loot them, and you try to grab their shield. It only temporarily powers up your shield through a number of pips. So, let's say
if you were wearing blue, but the person you down is wearing purple,
you only get that one extra pip for. I believe you only get that one extra pip for temporary amount of time.
So you don't have a true purple. You have a pseudo.
It's a temporary purple. Yeah. So what that
but you have to work it up.
Yes.
Again.
Okay. Yes. So what that does is you can't shield swap anymore. So between your teammates especially, because what in the past what you could have done was, oh, I have a sniper rifle, I can farm off of these people and level up my shield and give it to you guys, and then you guys can give me your lower shields and I can just level up for you because I'm a sniper. That's just one example, right, of what people did in the past. what also happens is, let's say you're the only one who's fighting, right? And your two of your teammates are down, right? So you're fighting this group or groups depending on the situation. Along the way, you go through a number of shield swaps, right? So therefore, you had to lose your red, let's just say, at some point.
Yeah.
When you're done with the fight, when you pick up your teammates, what could happen is that teammate can steal your red, right? Because you know how people are. They're rats. They're loot rats. So they forever steal your red, and there's a possibility they won't give it back. You know, there are people like that out there. But in a sense now, you can't really do that because that your shield will you're like, if you're blue, you're always going to be blue. For example, right? Yeah, you'll only, I guess, get that 2 extra pips for a certain amount of time, but that's about it. Whereas that person is still the one, like, let's say like the big dick fighter or whatever, right? The only person fighting still has the same level in that sense, right? They haven't lost their shields or whatever, their level. So what you pick up instead nowadays, or now in this season, are shield cores. You're not picking armor up anymore. You're only picking up cores, and that's what gives you the temporary pips and the overcharge and whatever, as explained here in the screenshot right here. So overall, you can only get a red for yourself if you level up your armor yourself. Does that make sense? Is that am I losing you or anything like that?
Keep going.
Okay.
I'm like playing a match in my head.
Okay.
While I visualize it.
And let's not forget, along the way with these shield upgrades, right, from damaging and whatever, right, all those objectives, you're also upgrading your dude, like I said, and you have to pick between 2 abilities each time. Therefore, you can only have 2 abilities. That's the other thing. And some of the abilities are like, okay, you know, and then some of them are like, what the fuck, you know, for some heroes.
Yeah, I saw one ability. It was for caustics.
Mm-hmm.
One of the ability was choose this or you regain health while in your
Gas, yes.
in your gas, your poison. And it's like, Jesus Christ, this is pretty much, he's gonna be unkillable then if he just surrounds himself with his barrels, and you're just like, why won't you die?
Same with Bangalore. She can heal in her smoke. So that's something. Stuff like that. As overbearing as it sounds with all these changes, the problem is that the overall fundamentals of Apex is still largely the same. So all the problems that you run into in Apex are still there. It doesn't really like resolve anything. There's still going to be hot drops. There's still going to be, you know, people who just act stupid, you know what I mean? And then there's only going to be people who, you know, drop to certain spots, you know, hot drops, right? All the hot drops are still the same. But
there's still going to be the non-playable partner teammates that just
for sure, like when they don't want to be jump master, so they pass it to you, but you pick that spot and then jump away because it's not the spot they wanted to go to.
Yeah.
So it's like, why did you pass it to me when you want a certain spot to go to, when you're jump master?
Or it's like you guys jump together, then all of a sudden you just break off and go like,
whatever,
over there, and you're like, hello.
That's fucking why, because that's not the spot they wanted, even though they got the jump master opportunity. It's like, okay, then why did you pass it to me then?
Oh, no.
It's right. That stuff doesn't resolve it. But the issue is that it really still boils down to the same exact shit. But having said that, it does lower the ceiling a little bit because you don't have to level up by just killing people anymore. It allows you to do other stuff to level up. So in a sense, yeah, it's a little better, but overall, you're still largely doing the same shit. That's kind of the issue I have at hand. If you come in thinking that it's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be a completely different game or anything like that, not really. You know,
No, the same problems.
yeah,
are
it's
there.
the same. Largely, mostly the same problems are still there. So whatever problems you have with Apex are still likely going to be there. The only thing that
And then,
the only thing is that you can level up your shield. You can level up through other things. So that's really the only like issue, quote unquote, that it resolves. Sorry, you were gonna say something?
I was gonna say like, and then I also read like the rings
Mm-hmm.
are actually more strict now because they give you a big ass warning like for those like trying to hide in the ring and then come out.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you don't get out of the ring soon, you get kicked or something, or you insta die.
Yeah,
Something like
I
that.
haven't run into that sort of issue, so I don't know myself. We always try to run from the ring. That's the thing. We don't like, use the ring to, that kind of thing. Um, I'm just trying to like see if I have something else to say before I jump into what I'm about to say. Um, Largely, it's still the same game in the sense of the live service. The battle pass is largely the same. Your loot, your content, largely the same. And that's where I have my issues with that. What you get from the battle pass is a complete fucking joke in comparison to like something like Fortnite, for example. The stuff that you get, it's like night and day. And we kind of like came to the conclusion that Apex Legends is kind of like Genshin Impact, whereas the Fortnite is Star Rail. If you want to put that into the Hoyle scope, meaning Genshin Impact only gets like the minimum, right? And it's like very stingy on and strict on like free polls and all that shit. Whereas Fortnite, they just give you stuff like nothing. There's so much stuff to do. Have you seen the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle event right now?
Yeah, the mini battle pass.
Yeah, the mini battle pass with
You
fucking
can either buy it.
Mhm.
If you buy it straight up, it's like 3K V-Bucks, which I don't know how much that is. Or you work or you do the mini quests, which are like easy to understand, except for some of them.
Yes.
And you can just do it passively. You don't have to do it all in one shot. You can just go in. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, it
Okay.
naturally it gets done. That's the thing, right? And just like they have like Super Shredder. Have you seen Super Shredder?
I'm 200 goo
Oh, the
away
ooze,
from
yeah.
unlocking him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooze. Or I pay 150 V-Bucks, but I'm gonna save it because right now the Juju Kaisen skins are back in the shop.
Mhm.
So I already bought
Did you buy Gojo?
I bought Gojo right
Okay,
off the
nice.
fucking bat.
Nice. Nice.
And what's his name? The main character.
Okay.
Itadori. Or
Itadori,
Yuji.
yeah. Itadori, yeah.
Yeah. So I bought him.
Yeah. The point being,
I just didn't
yeah.
buy the other two, but yeah, I can see the difference between Apex and Fortnite by looking at their battle pass.
Mm-hmm.
Fortnite, yeah, it looks like okay. One, Fortnite looks like oh shit, this looks like I'm in the long haul. But when you look at the quest to do to get the points,
Mm-hmm.
they're just straightforward. Like
Mm-hmm.
they're so fucking easy.
It's just stuff. Yes.
Apex,
Yeah.
Apex, okay, yeah, you see what you get
Mm-hmm.
at these certain levels, but the quests are so damn specific as
Mm-hmm.
fuck. You're
Mm-hmm.
like play X amount of games as this character. I don't
Mm-hmm.
own that character. Well, you're out of luck.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Play do X amount of damage with a fucking pistol. It's like I don't like using pistol. Well, you're out of fucking luck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pistols suck. Oh well, you're shit out of luck. You know. Oh, you have to get kills, with the pistol. But I suck at pistols, man. Well, too bad.
Learn. It's like learn, bitch.
Yeah, it's time to learn, bitch. You know, same with the characters.
like-
Like, oh, you gotta play this character this many times or something. Or these
you
three.
gotta
These.
play It's like you either gotta play Bangalore, Horizon, or Lifeline for 10 games straight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like using these characters. Well, you're not gonna get this little thingy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Boost your shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. There's so many ways to get the battle pass done in Fortnite. Whereas, yeah, you're right. In Apex,
Yeah,
it's
like-
it's like very specific, and
It is like hard lock.
Mm-hmm.
Like you cannot, you don't have a breathing room.
Mm-hmm. Some of them are easy
Fortnite
to
is
do.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, some are easy to do, but Fortnite one is like, okay, week number 10, deal this much damage with a shotgun. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
easy.
And here's the thing,
Uh,
and here's the thing too. You can accumulate the stars, and you can just like pick and choose. Is that a fly or something?
Ah, fuck you, mosquito.
Oh shit! You can.
Like it was like,
Oh, the noise. Oh, I hate that noise. You can in the battle pass too. In Fortnite, you can pick and choose like what section you want the rewards. So like once you get
Yeah.
there, of course. So like you don't even have to spend all your stars in this like on these areas, right? You know,
unless you're going for the bonus
mhm,
pages.
mhm. Yeah.
But if you're just focusing on the main battle pass, it's a free for all. Like, oh, well, you have to get to the levels first.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, you have to
like,
get there
for Peter
first, yes.
Griffin,
Mhm.
you have to be at least level 85.
70 or
But you don't
85,
have to-
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you don't have to buy like all of this.
Yeah, you have to-
That comes before him.
It's not a straightforward pattern like in battle or excuse me, Apex. You only go straight, whereas in Fortnite you can kind of hold on to the stars and just like buy this shit and then that's it with the stars.
Like in the bonus pack right now, which is I think it's fucked up, but I guess I understand. Page number 5 is where like there's this nice looking galaxy skin
Mhm.
for all the battle pass characters. But in order to reach there, again, this is the bonus part.
Mhm.
You have to complete base battle pass, and then you have to buy pretty much every page before that page
Mhm.
that you're going for.
Mhm.
But for base one, it's like, oh, I just want Peter Griffin. Okay, I'm just gonna hold on until I'm 85 done.
Mhm.
Do I want the other skins? I don't know. We'll see. Like close to the ending of the season.
Yeah, I don't know if the stars are permanent or those stars are only for
No,
per battle pass for that
It's per battle pass.
Okay,
from
okay.
what people are saying, it's
Okay.
like once it's gone, it's gone.
Okay,
You
okay.
start at 0
Okay, I see.
for the next session.
Mhm. I see.
So like for me, I'm gonna stop on page 5 of the bonus because I already finished the base battle pass.
Mhm.
Because the other skins, the other bonus skins, they look fucking ugly to me.
Okay.
So it's like I don't wanna
No, that's fair.
I don't wanna fucking like spend my time trying to accumulate stars to just
Yeah.
complete it. You know,
Funny,
to
yeah.
beat the completionist.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's
Right.
like I want to stop here because this is like the best looking bonus skin
Yeah.
for these characters out of all three. So
Not to
bye.
not to mention like that Final Fantasy event for Apex was kind of a fucking joke, dude. Like
It
just
was a piece of shit.
it was complete fucking trash. Like other than the fact that yes, you have a chance of getting some of the cool skins, like Newcastle as
Barrett.
Barrett, yeah, Barrett, excuse me, yeah. I was gonna say like Briggs or something. No, Barrett. um that's a cool one. Wraith is okay. It's like Tifa and Vincent fuse into one. Of course, Crypto as Cloud, blah blah blah. Like, yeah, right, that's cute. Horizon as Aerith is I'm sorry, I don't like that skin. But
like I'm sorry for Aerith, it should have been somebody else.
it should have been Conduit. I think it should have been Conduit. That's just my personal thing. Yuffie with Valkyrie, okay, that makes sense. She's Japanese, that sort of thing. Yuffie is supposed to be Japanese, right? Okay, that makes sense. But Horizon as Aerith,
overall, that event was such a joke because they made it sound like the Buster Sword was like that one, that one like special item, like one in every match. Nope, I see fucking 5 on the damn map, and I was like,
oh, there was so many like Buster Swords like on the field. I was like, what the fuck is this? And
I'm like, this is not special then.
Yeah, it's just like yeah, and they call it an heirloom.
Like it should have been like one, like that one sword.
It should have been like a care package weapon or something. Yeah, like a Kraber or something.
Yeah, but no, it's like everyone can have it.
Everyone can have it. Yeah,
all 3 of you can have it
potentially. Yeah,
like
you never seen 3 Krabers in one team. Like you.
I mean, yeah, that really happened. It's like, okay, which one of us is the best shot? No one? Okay. Here we go.
Right. Anyway.
Which is also more funny. I can land a lot of headshots in Fortnite and not in Apex, which was like baffling to me right now.
I feel like I'm the opposite almost, but I don't know, because there's something about Fortnite's bullet velocity for me that I just cannot grasp. But it's just, I don't know, man. The bullet drop or
and
something.
The bullet drop also is fucking weird, and also the hip firing if you don't have the attachments. Because my attachment is just straight up speed magazine, just to reload.
Yes.
Reduce like recoil or retime when you're in ADS.
Yes,
and then reduce recoil. Because some of those guns, they fucking kick, and I'm like,
yes,
hello,
they do.
We're praying to the skies.
For some weapons, you do want to burst fire it, even though it's not really a burst fire weapon. For the most part, yeah. But anyway, the point is that Apex, the way they do the live service is like a complete joke in comparison. Like I like saw the light, because like I've never played Fortnite in conjunction with Apex until just like last December, and having to do so really opened my eyes. Like, dude, this is like, it's so obvious now of why Fortnite is so popular. It's just there's so much stuff to do, and then when you look at Apex, it's like so dry. And like I said, the battle pass for Apex is a complete fucking joke. Like, you can only get two character skins per thing, whereas like in Fortnite you get like 5 or at least. Like I am just genuinely surprised of how Apex can get away with it. And especially with the whole Final Fantasy shit, What did most people get? One purple skin? Stickers? Right? Like, and then if you're lucky, and only the very lucky few, it's like the one gold, the legendary skin or whatever. But it's like, most people have stickers. It's like, what the fuck is that? There's nothing free to earn for the skins and such, right? Whereas like Fortnite, you get these like winter skin, you get these like Christmas skins, you get this shit, you get the backpack, you get the parachute, like giving out the shit like candy. Like it's like, it's no wonder that they're the most popular fucking BR right now. They just give out shit like nothing, right? And then Apex is just full of sweaties because yeah, that's what it's all about. It's a very competitive like shooter, but there's nothing for you to collect in comparison.
Oh, wait, sorry. Someone's saying congratulations to Max. It's a hidden award. He won Legacy Streamer.
No. Oh wow. Well, that's something.
Yeah, no one knew that this was an award.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Congratulations. Okay,
All
so
right.
we kind of went full
right.
circle, and then Itolis made a comment about the Stream Awards,
Uh-huh.
translated from France.
Yeah, French, yes.
Huge respect to others. Yes, I know it's a scam. Thank you very much to everyone who voted, and it doesn't take anything away from the legends who do crazy things for other fighting games in the category. Okay, so
All right.
even he's calling it out that
Yeah,
this was bullshit.
Yeah, it's kind of bullshit. Yeah. All right. So anyway, Apex
But
is
Apex,
just Apex is
piece of
just
shit.
is shit when it's shit at, like, okay, for being a game that's trying to be live service, it's so shit at live service is my issue with it. It's and it sucks because I really like the gunplay for it. I like the combat.
The gunplay and the speed of the game,
it's good,
which is kind of hard to translate it to Fortnite.
Yes,
Fortnite is fucking slow.
It is slow.
But once you are in a fight, it's fast. But overall, Fortnite is slow as fuck.
It is pretty slow. It's pretty basic of like what you could do in a fight. Whereas in Apex, you can like zip, zap, whatever, you know, like all that shit. It's pretty fucking fast, right? And I really do like the feel of the gunplay and stuff like that. It's such a shame because it's just anything else they do with it. It just doesn't fulfill it. It's not fulfilling. You know, like they don't even fix the shit that needs to be fixed. Not even like the small shit, you know? Even the bugged challenges and the battle pass, they didn't do anything. They didn't accommodate people for that. It's a joke. Like that actually cucks you from getting the shit that you in the battle pass that you potentially bought with your own money. And they didn't do shit about it. So it's like that's the level of care that's being put into as a live service, you know?
I mean, I said it before again with Apex. Respawn in general do not know what the fuck they're doing.
They don't know what they're doing. Most
of the time. And when it comes to like balancing, and my friends, they play like Titanfall, you know, PvP and stuff.
Yeah.
Even in Titanfall, they didn't know how to fucking balance anything. Like,
yeah,
it's like they try to do so much rebalancing, nerfing, and buffing. It just became a chaotic mess.
Yeah, like
some things that should not have been touched because it was fine where it was, got touched for better or for worse. And then things that should have gotten a nerf got a fucking buff, and you're like,
Mm-hmm.
do you guys even play the damn game?
Right. Yeah, like the gameplay, like stuff around the gameplay, the I guess the meta or something, the fundamentals is a problem too. Like how people just play overall, even when it's not in the within the intention of the devs. That's one problem. But the other problem is just the value. It's just like the stuff that you get out of it overall. It's so they're so stingy on like the crafting material, so you can't like buy any more other
Oh yeah, I
skins.
heard the crafting is just a one time.
Oh, yeah,
one time use.
That oh yeah, the replicator is a one-time use only. Yeah. Which
So it's pretty much like choose wisely.
yes. That
or
I
you
don't
fuck up yourself.
I don't have a problem with personally. I'm kind of indifferent about that because yeah, it gives you incentive to think like, okay, should I bring back my teammates, or can I use this to just have more health or whatever, you know? So that there is not where I have my problems. It's just like the overall issues is still the same, right? People are still going to do pretty much the same shit in that degree, but then you still have the issue of just like the battle pass, how you do things, how you balance the guns, like you're saying, the fixes that don't get fixed. It's just that needs to change. Not so much the gameplay or whatever. It's the shit around it. And that's why fucking Fortnite it's popular, man. They give out all that shit for like nothing, and they give you more ways than one to get that shit. You can buy it, you can earn it, you can the objectives, like they give you so many ways for you to like get the XP from the objectives, you know. The what do you call the ooze, the battle point stuff, like all that shit. Whereas Apex, you gotta play it this way or you gotta play it that way. All for what? All for what? 2 fucking character skins and 1 reactive gun skin at level 100.
And one fucking trail.
Oh yeah, and no, like maybe two skydives.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
But
Yeah, man. It sucks also too. This is a cherry on top. I bought the Bangalore skin, you know, the anniversary Bangalore skin with the round glasses and everything, the round shades. It looks cool. Like it like I like the color for that one. I know it's a recolor of the older skin, but you know, right now that's my only way to get that skin, right? Even though it's a different color, I still really like it, so I bought that skin because I really like it. But you know, and then the same with Watson's skin too. She has like a fucking beanie on. She got some like street clothes on. She looks really cool, so I bought that skin too because I really like it, right? But the game is largely the same, even though it has all this like character upgrade shit and all that stuff. The battle pass is still the same value, man. The way you get the stars is still the same fucking way. Yeah, your shields, you know, that's cool and all, but it doesn't really change anything else around it. You know, especially with the live service, how they still approach it, man. Hell, they haven't put the fucking the music tracks in the fucking store. Whereas Fortnite, they got all that music, you know, the licensed music. That's a whole nother ballpark, man. The music too. Jesus Christ. They got The Weeknd, they got all those artists on Fortnite. Apex ain't got shit in their stores. I mean, they certainly try, I guess, but and then you know and then don't get me started with Old Kings Canyon in Apex. They only bring that shit back for Halloween. Because what? Guess what? People they know that's what people want.
Yep.
That's what they think is the only way to get more people back on during Halloween, is to lock away the one map that they know people want to play on. That's fucking just like crazy to me, man. Whereas Fortnite is like they have that one big map and it just keep changing certain areas like every like what 2 weeks. That's how it should be. We should have Broken Moon, Storm Point, and fucking World's Edge in that one world. Almost like in a way. Oh, you wanna and of course the ring fucking determines where you go, but for the time being, you potentially can go wherever you want. In Fortnite, that's kind of how it goes too, because you have vehicles, you can just fuck up, you can fuck around and have fun with your friends. Apex, no man, you gotta be sweaty, be shooting people, and go in certain areas. So, yeah, Fortnite is definitely the better overall shooter. Is it perfect? No, absolutely not. But my God, it's a day and night difference between the two.
Yeah, day and night, and also like, well, there's also like a lot of negative with Fortnite.
Oh, for sure. Yes.
I now agree with people with the FOMO.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah.
Like,
that's a live service thing, but Apex,
which I understand. Yeah. But again, with Apex, it's like, Jesus Christ, it's like you know where you need to head to get into people's good graces,
mm-hmm.
but somehow you just slam into a wall and keep driving through it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just completely go around the thing instead of going just through it and get that taken care of. They can't even do this. They can't even do the basic. Oh, we apologize for this bug and crash or whatever.
They're gonna fucking just what's it called? Walk around.
They're just gonna walk around. They're just gonna dance around and then just
drag their heels. They're just gonna drag their fucking heels.
Mm-hmm. And beat around the bush. And just do nothing about it. Again, dare I say the bug challenges in the battle pass? They accommodate, dude. That still gets me, dude. That's how they like look at us, for the Apex players. We're not gonna do anything about the challenges and the battle pass where people put their money into. Man, fuck you. Fuck you. If you're not gonna do that, then why should I put my time into the battle passes then? If you're gonna go on about that with that kind of attitude, when shit is broken, no free stars, then I'm more likely to get on Fortnite because there's so much shit to get, like Super Shredder and all that shit, the cape, and not to mention, it's not like, oh, I gotta do this one thing to get that ooze. There's like set of other objectives to get more ooze too, to complete the Ninja Turtle battle pass or whatever.
Yep.
And then, oh my God, one more thing. Whenever it comes to like the mini events that they do in Apex, man, where's the fucking free loot boxes, man? You done in the past. Nowadays you don't. I mean, right now,
greedy ass motherfucker.
Yes, stingy. That's what they are. The same shit with Genshin. And don't get me started on that shit, but it's the same kind of like vibe where I'm getting. They're so stingy about that. I don't know why. Oh man, and it's just the amount of crafting materials you earn is so fucking slow. So you gotta really pick and choose like which skin you really want and shit. But of course, they want you to buy shit because they don't know how to do the live service. They don't know how to get creative with it. All the blues, the rare gun skins are like trash. The epic ones are just like okay at best. Of course, you want the legendary ones. It's not like a good in between. but you can only get so much of that from the battle pass, right? Dare I say again? All right. Well, anyway, yes, they try to change up the game, but the overall game of itself is still largely the same. The value is still the same. How people still play the game is largely the same. The fun factor is just like different, but still more or less the same. Same shit, different day. It kind of describes it one way. But yeah, was there anything you wanted to rant about, or you're good?
With Apex,
I say
wake me up when they actually
do something. Yeah,
make it interesting.
right. I mean, I say give it a try, just to be fair, right? You just give it that college try. Come back to me, and then if you feel the same, well, that really says something, huh? You know.
Uninstall what?
That's funny because
What?
you know what's
What you said?
that's funny because Todd did that. He uninstalled the game. I was like, oh man, yeah, it finally happened. Todd uninstalled the game. Yeah, so I like some of the things with this upgrading stuff, but they still haven't tackled the other main issues, including, I don't want to sound like a broken record, live service. So yeah, because essentially in the end, it's like, what am I'm playing for what, you know? All right, so let's go, and I think this is still, is this Apex stuff? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's all the same shit. Okay, so now let's go into the last segment, which is the news featuring anime, movies, streaming, and more.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Yeah, he's pissed that Apex still sucks. Anyway, speaking of Godzilla,
You know what? Thank God there's no event. Knock on wood. I pray to any fucking deities I worship.
mm-hmm.
A Godzilla event is not in Apex. I want to see it in Fortnite.
Yeah, that's kind of what I hope for too, for Fortnite to have a Godzilla.
Like, fuck, just give me a skin of Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pay for it. I'll fucking throw the $50 or whatever you want to make it. I'll be like, ugh. It's like, Zal, why did you spend $50 on a Godzilla skin? Why didn't you?
Yep. Right. It's funny. It's funny you brought up about the whole Fortnite FOMO thing. Apex, I feel like, in a sense, what FOMO? What am I missing out on? You know, it's like,
True.
you're right. Like, yeah, there's something to miss out on, like the Final Fantasy shit, right? But that's it. That's it.
But yeah, with the Apex FOMO, like I'm asking like friends who've been playing since the dawn of time of Fortnite. I actually asked one of them, and I made it as a joke. I was like, "Could you give me a list of all the skins, both Marvel and their other collaborations that appeared in the shop that you can buy versus the ones that you cannot buy anymore?" And there's so much like skins that you cannot get because it was part of the battle pass that I was like, wow, you can't get the Predator skin because it was locked through a battle pass. You cannot get this skin because it was in battle pass. But all these other skins, you can buy it in the shop, but it's in rotation.
right.
But I'm like, shit. Epic needs to kind of like get off their high horse.
Yes.
Because a lot of people are saying like, you're getting new players mostly every day,
Mm-hmm.
and they missed out on a lot of things. Yes, for the people that did the battle pass and stuff, work their ass off to get those skins. But here's your new players that believes that they could get this skin that no longer is
Available. Yeah.
available.
Mm-hmm.
At least do like an anniversary, like on the day of or the week where Apex, I mean not Apex, Fortnite
Fortnite.
launched.
Yes.
Make an anniversary week where there's packs. Like
Mm-hmm.
like one of my friends, like, well, these packs will be like $25 each, but it's like here and there,
Mm-hmm. Right.
like pack A will have like from season 1 battle pass to season 3, and it's just the base skin for $25. At least they're giving back, and they're not really taking away from those who
Missed out. Yeah.
work missed
and,
out.
and also who
It-
also got the skin right then and there. Yeah, I get it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then they said to also give back to the players that already has those skins, give them like that special alternate skin,
Mm-hmm. They're like a recolor
that
kind of like
recolor or an ultimate like
version or something.
version of the
Mhm,
skin,
right.
and just say like, here, thank you for playing. This means a lot. Here you go.
Mhm.
And then for us new players, it's like, okay,
Right.
you're only gonna have this base skin and
Mhm.
this base skin and this.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, so if something like that, like again, give back to your new
Upcoming players. Yeah.
your new upcoming players.
Yeah, like me, you, Todd, everybody. Everybody. You, me, everybody.
Everybody here.
Yep. Anyway, so there's a poster of Godzilla Kong, a new one, and look at them. They're doing they're kind of like carrying on the meme. They're kind of like almost aware that they don't like that people don't like them running, but they
I know. I mean, I don't care.
I don't
Them
care.
running reminds me of Showa and Heisei era
Mhm.
Godzilla.
Mm-hmm. The
But
whack.
then people go argue, well, those are people in suits. It's like, it's still Godzilla fucking running and doing a drop kick.
Mm-hmm.
God. When I see a Godzilla movie, I don't expect it to be fucking deep. Kind of like put on my checklist. Are the fights cool and stupid? Yes.
Yeah, is it a fun film?
Does it make
Yeah.
sense? Maybe.
Yeah, just make it a fun film. Don't make it all like fucking like Oppenheimer, like kind of like like I don't need that kind of movie right now. It's like, dude, just have fun. Just have fun with it. Do stupid shit. Make Godzilla do drop kicks and German suplexes and
Which
shit.
I want to see that in this fucking movie.
Yes,
I want him to
please.
do the whole, like, I want to see Kong holding
The other
fucking
Kong.
Scar King,
Yeah.
and fucking Godzilla just doing this out of nowhere, just fucking flying through the air, and I'll be like, someone did their homework. Someone loves us. Thank you.
I would say also like the flying thing from the Hedorah movie.
Oh, where he tucks in his tail and
yeah.
just. I would love to see that too. I'll be like,
Somehow,
someone,
or maybe
like,
combine it.
Someone did
Someone did
Yeah.
their
It's
homework.
like- It's like, yeah, someone did their homework. Someone knows how to have fun with these creatures.
Yeah. What I would, but another idea just popped into my head. Like maybe try to combine it where he's doing a drop kick, but what's propelling him is the spikes on his back. Like energy overflowing because he's like pink. So like he's got a lot of energy going on. So he's just using the spikes to like propel or propel himself with the energy. It's like a rocket almost, and then do the drop kick. Like to propel himself with that.
It's funny that the color scheme for this, which remember for a long time, movie posters when it's like a versus or a fucking like collaboration, like two beings collaborating,
Mm-hmm.
it was always red and fucking blue.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yes, they did that with the first Godzilla versus Kong, but here it's pink and blue.
Yeah, it's like I would say it's overall pretty warm, and then you barely have like a blue down here.
To which I love this meme because of the colors. I put it into Hypecast.
Oh, did you? Hold on. Oh, that's funny. Oh, could you put that in the? Could you put that stuff in the like chatcast next time?
Oh, check it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Taboo.
Instead of Hypecast.
We did.
All right. All right. But no, I get it though. Yeah, the lighting. Yeah, that's funny.
But overall, the trailer,
Oh,
you can dissect a lot of there,
right.
and I kind of not really called it, but I did talk to my friend. Like, we're missing a character from the Heisei period to bring into the legendary film. Which I think after, and I'll pin it right there. We'll watch the trailer together, and then
Yes.
I'll tell you what my what is it? My conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm.
Bisexual colors.
Yeah. What do they actually call it here?
Godzilla's bisexual. You see a lot of people like moaning. You just see me going, he plays both sides. I don't know why he's there again. He wasn't that fun to me in
Right.
Godzilla versus Kong. Like, okay, I understand the whole you need a conspiracy theorist, but
Yeah.
do it like tastefully, not a rambling idiot. You know.
Yeah.
Which is funny. We're also going to get two ape movies this year. This one and the Planet of the Apes movie.
Oof.
Daddy.
Oh, they're running. So there's
People are saying like that scene of them running. It's like, yeah, they're running towards the monster, and then someone just goes like, "What if it's they're running away?" And Godzilla's like, "Fucking Kong, you gotta get out of here! Fucking move your ass!"
Oof. Oof.
Good touch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so sorry. Quick pause. The lady that was just shown briefly on the Inuits, or the little girl's people.
Right.
That's the actress that played Shang-Chi's mother.
Oh.
So I was like, oh shit, is she going to do
Oh, her.
some kung fu moves? Yeah. I was like, oh shit,
Oh.
she going to kick some ass? She
You're
going
right.
like
Interesting. Interesting.
yeah. But
Okay.
continue.
Yeah, hold on. Let's finish it.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, yes.
The gauntlet.
Yep.
And I like this. Like a lot of people are kind of no, well, not really a lot of people. Just like some people say, this is stupid. It's like, have you not watched a Godzilla movie?
Yeah.
All of these fights are stupid.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. Conspiracy theories. I think Gia, the little girl,
Yes.
is a combination. Even though we did have technically the Mothra twins in
Oh.
King of the Monsters, I want to say Gia's people are actually the true, Mothra twins tribe,
Mm-hmm.
because someone said that it's in a brief flash in her eye, in her iris, that you see Mothra. So Mothra is alive. Because again, Mothra is immortal.
Yes. Yeah.
But
Right.
but the other thing is that Gia, she can sense things.
Mm-hmm.
Like she can sense when the monsters are agitated, feel their heartbeat
Mm-hmm.
and stuff.
Right.
Kind of a little psychic.
Yes.
Yeah, that's where I was talking to my friend. We don't have Mickey. We don't have a Mickey character.
Yeah, you're right.
So what if Gia is our legendary Mickey?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Because right here, this whole sequence, the way it's shot, is like pretty much what Mickey would be like doing in the Heisei period.
Oh,
Yeah, right
you're
there.
right.
Good shot.
Oh, wow.
Good shot. Pause.
Wow. Yep.
And that's what a lot of people are saying, that in the previous trailer, she's walking up a staircase.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's walking up a staircase. So a lot of people are saying like that's where Mothra is. Like she's
Oh.
like Gia's people are trying to awaken Mothra, kind of like
Mothra.
speeding up her recovery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with singing and all that stuff. Right. Right.
Yep.
So we have a evil Kong. So then it's becoming more obvious that we also have an evil Godzilla.
Yeah. So that's why I said like this Scar King is not the true villain of this
right.
movie. He's the red herring. He's the red herring.
Yeah,
that everyone
literally a
thinks
red
that-
herring. Yeah. This guy,
Red
this guy here, that's the real.
Which we can thank Walmart for spoiling the fuck out of this monster,
Oh no.
because they showed the fucking like,
Toys?
toys.
Oh man, that sucks.
So the monster's name is Shimo, Shimo,
Mm-hmm.
and in the description, spoilers, we're gonna slap it right here. It's an ice titan,
Right.
and apparently it has history with Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at this point in the MonsterVerse, who doesn't have a fucking history
Right.
with Godzilla?
Right.
But what I'm seeing here is that Monarch is actually getting more control of how to go into the Hollow Earth. Because remember, like they had to go like fucking far places to just get into the Hollow Earth.
Right.
But now it looks like they can do it on a whim.
Mm-hmm.
To which I'm going to say, when Monarch Legacy of the Monsters, the Apple TV show,
Yes.
gets its second season, it's actually going to explain like how Monarch is able to do this.
Okay.
Because where it ended for that series, it looks like it takes place right at the cusp of this movie, because it shows this Kong, not like young Kong. It
Mhm.
shows this older Kong,
Mm-hmm.
which in the series it explains that when you're in the Hollow Earth, time moves differently. So think of it as the hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah,
from
hyperbolic time
DBZ.
chamber, yeah.
So a week here that can pass up on the surface, 10 years will pass.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait, I got it wrong. What was it? Because one of the characters was stuck there for a week and 30 years passed.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, so it's like damn, like Hollow Earth not messing around with time.
Right.
But I do like this, like showing actually more destruction. A lot of people saying that this is like probably Act 1 of the movie, because he's still blue.
Right.
He's not rose.
Yeah.
And then right there where you see the waterfall of towers dripping in front of Gia, I think that's her actually like trying to like finally wake up Mothra.
Oh
Like,
yeah, yeah,
hey,
yeah.
hey, your husband is like
Oh,
right
right here.
there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, hey, your husband is fucking like getting his ass kicked.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up.
Right.
Also, I'm glad that the baby monkey has something to do and it's not like there, like, save me. No, it's like, I'm gonna help.
Mm-hmm.
Throws rock.
It makes me wish there was a like baby Godzilla or some sort of like Godzilla Jr. at that point.
Okay, so now that you bring that up, do you want the Showa era Godzilla Jr., the Heisei Godzilla Jr., or Godzuki from the old
Godzilla.
Hanna-Barbera cartoon?
Oh God. Can we have
So there,
everything? Can we have like an
all,
encapsulation?
all three kids,
All three of them. Yeah, yeah.
and everyone's just gonna look at Godzilla. And you'd be like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see
Daddy got
Monster going
busy.
like,
Daddy got busy. That's why
No,
there's three different
you see
kids.
Monster going like, the fuck? Who did you fuck?
Yeah, right.
So, I don't know. And you just have this one golden looking Godzilla Jr. It's like, who's golden?
Who's Golden Gods? Yeah.
And I do like they don't make Kong stupid. He actually knows how to use.
Like
Use it.
weapons and yeah.
Yeah. Bisexual colors.
Nice. Yeah. Blue and yeah.
Kong, that's the police.
Blue and magenta, man. Or pink or whatever you want to call it. You know? It works.
Mhm.
But yeah,
And,
I'm
okay,
Mhm.
depending on how this movie ends, for the better of the or worse, like let's just say, knock on wood, this was like the last one for Legendary. Like Legendary's like contract with Toho ran out.
right.
It had a good run.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, it had a fucking good run.
Yeah.
But if they continue after this, then it's like shit. What else monsters can they, use from Toho's library or new ones?
Gigan,
I mean,
Megalon, you know.
I wish this month the monster for this one was either Gigan or Megalon.
Yeah.
But in my heart, even though it's a cop out, the end of this legendary series, I want to see Destroya.
Yeah, same.
Like, even though, yeah, it's a cop out, I would love to see Destroya.
Mhm.
Or at least maybe Space Godzilla, but make him more interesting.
Yes. That too.
Instead of, his cells were on the back of Mothra, and then when she flew into space, it went through a black hole.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, highly unlikely that point A to point whatever happens, but okay, we'll run with that.
Yeah, Mothra flew into space with
releasing her eggs.
Yeah,
and then
happened so
she was covered.
Yeah,
she was covered with Godzilla's DNA, and somehow they flaked off of her and went into a black hole. And I'm like, okay, very very unlikely, but sure, because we're still in the Heisei period.
Wasn't there actually two theories officially in the movie where Biolante's cells?
It was either Biolante's or
Mothra's flying and shit. Yeah. Which is kind of
a combination of two.
A combination of two. Yeah.
Oh, Biolante would have been good for this fucking movie.
Oh yeah,
because they're in Hollow Earth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that would be really cool.
And then, but see, that's the thing. Like, how would you implement Biolante though? Because she was made from the cells of Godzilla, and also the spirit of a doctor's daughter.
It was it was also her cells, and then combined with the rose or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. So it was like a real Frankenstein monster, and I'm like,
I think it was because he wanted sort of like the regenerative abilities or something.
Yeah, he wanted to regenerate the daughter who
Mhm.
was like dying of something, but then she
But
was
she-
killed from like an attack on the lab,
Yeah.
if I remember. I don't know, everyone. The Heisei period is fucking weird for Godzilla.
That was quite the ride. That whole thing. But anywho, New Empire, I'm excited for it. I would like to make my way to the theater late night just to watch this movie.
Yep. And I am scouring like for me the theater that's close to where my convention's gonna be for advance tickets.
Right.
Because I already told my friends, whatever Saturday we have planning, I ain't joining you. You can join me to watch Big Daddy G on the fucking big screen, or not.
Mm-hmm.
If you do come with me, you better shut the fuck up, because I will get mad at you.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Next up, this is I think a oh yeah, so this is 97's trailer. I actually have not seen this either, so let's go ahead and do that.
It is Saturday, but it's not the morning.
Right. Hmm. Oh, what the fuck? That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
a lot of people forgot that Gambit can do that to
Yeah.
any object that he touches. Hey, first off,
Oh boy.
okay, first off, majority of the original cast is back.
Mm-hmm.
Bad thing is you can also hear some of them aged.
Age, yeah, like Wolverine.
Wolverines.
Mhm.
Wolverine was the most like jarring.
Yeah.
Like, shit, he lost it.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't lose it. It's just that he kind of do the scruffy
Right.
rough voice.
Yeah. But it's nice. It's nice.
It's nice to see the band back together.
Yeah.
And then again, this is 30 years.
Yes.
Kids, this 97 is old.
Yes.
Like us. Like us.
It's a
Cry.
it's a classic. Like an actual classic at this point.
Two, a lot of people are saying that this looks 3D.
Ah.
I want to say it's not, because it's the cell shading
Mm-hmm.
of the way it looks.
Right.
And that when you, if because a lot of people say, oh, they should have gone back to hand drawing and shit. It's like, you can't. Then this show would not make it in time.
Right.
Oh, right there. That monument. I want to say that's Wakanda.
Oh.
It looks Wakanda.
Okay.
So we're going to visit other places.
Right.
So the question is, are they going to follow the storyline where Storm is queen?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are also bitching about Storm's haircut. Like, why they give her the mohawk? It's like, well, she had it in the fucking comics.
Yeah, she did. Yes, that I know.
But I agree. I agree that yeah, her big hair
It's
is
very iconic.
more iconic.
Yes. Yeah.
So the one that's sitting behind Wolverine,
Yes, I heard about
that's
this.
Morph.
Morph.
That's
Yes.
Morph.
Yes.
Yes. Which a lot of people are bitching like, why is he non-binary? Is like because
Yeah, he literally changes
when you think
between like different people.
it's the same thing with Mystique, but
Yeah.
Mystique often would just say she, I. You know?
Right.
She defines herself.
Yeah.
If you go 30 like 29 seconds. Oh, okay, 28 maybe.
Hold on. Let me go frame by frame.
There. Okay. The green one is Leech.
Oh.
So they're bringing back a lot of people from like the comics and that was shown in the TV show.
Oh.
It's Leech and I forget her name. I think her name is Callisto.
Oh, Callisto. Okay. Sounds familiar.
Who was the leader of the people that lived in the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
To which this is also like baffling my mind, going like, okay, if Leech is still here, on a technicality, Leech is the most powerful mutant on a technicality because he negates mutant powers. So like let's say, oh, here comes the Juggernaut. If the Juggernaut is like, I forget what Leech's range, if he's in Leech's range, that's it. No more powers for Juggernaut.
Right.
He's just a regular Joe. Same thing with Storm. If Storm is like near him and she's trying to like stop a tsunami and he just goes like, what's that over there? That's it. She cannot fucking stop. She cannot control the weather.
Right.
So yeah, it's good to see them there.
Okay.
If we go to like 31, there was the Daily Bugle.
Oh.
Okay, so one of them I can recognize off the bat. It's Banshee because of his yellow and black stripes.
Okay.
The others I do not ask me because I haven't read too many. And then right there on the pole, it's Marrow.
Okay. Oh, right here. Okay.
Yeah. So some people know Marrow from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. She's the bone girl. She's the one that makes bones. Okay. On Daily Bugle, if we go a little bit, it harks back to it. Yeah, it harks back to an episode with Spider-Man.
All right. Yeah.
Where Spider-Man went to the Xavier School of Gifted Youngsters.
Hellfire Gala. Photos by Peter Parker. Oh, that's interesting. And text by Eddie Brock. Okay.
Yeah. So at this point in the timeline, we don't know where it takes place in the Spider-Man TV show.
Right.
But yeah, Spider-Man, a mutant? No, he is not. Hellfire Gala, probably going to see Emma Frost in the Hellfire Cloud. So, yeah, we gain a lot. And then this is pretty much like right after the last episode of X-Men, the anime series where Charles Xavier dies.
Okay, I can kind of start to see where people are coming from that this looks 3D, trying to emulate 2D. I think some of the filters kind of make it look like it's 3D.
Throw it off, right?
Throw it off,
but
yeah.
I think it's just the cell shading.
Cell shading, and there's like some like, I forget what it's called. It's like that the rainbow effect, almost like chromatic kind of.
Oh yeah, the chromatic, like kind of like the Spider-Verse, where you can see like different
like colors and like.
Yeah. And if we go a little further, these are just soldiers. That's a Sentinel arm.
Sentinel arm.
Magneto's being put on trial.
Right.
Wakanda, Gambit, Star.
Yeah.
I'm also surprised that Bishop is here as a team member.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the guy in the back, right? Like the very back.
Yeah.
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 Didn't he appear when Cable was around?
Yeah, they're both from the future. Bishop was the one trying to like stop Cable from fucking around because
Yeah.
of Days of Future Past and
Right.
stuff.
Hmm.
I'm kind of glad that it folks. Okay, here's a lot of people's like questioning, because if this is like taking up place right after the events of '97, that's probably not Jean Grey. That is a clone of Jean Grey thanks to Mr.
Oh.
Sinister. Because
Oh.
on a technicality in the show, Jean Grey died because she had the Phoenix
The
Force,
Phoenix, yes. Yeah.
and then when she came back again, it wasn't really Jean Grey. It was somebody else. It was her, but not her.
Right.
And then we found out it was Mr. Sinister that made
Cloned. Okay.
made a clone of her.
Wow. Rogue, of
So
course.
we're probably gonna see Mr. Sinister running around.
Right.
A lot of people saying that Rogue got nerfed.
Oh yeah, her
And they're
ass.
only yeah, her ass. I was like,
That's just one. I mean, this is one. What do you call it, angle or whatever? But even so, it's like,
yeah,
all right, come on, guys, come on.
the good God.
The Sentinels. Yep.
Here again, like people's like, when did Gambit was able to do that? It's like
Yeah.
he's always been able to do that.
Yep.
He doesn't just throw cards.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I kind of wish that they kind of maybe aged up Jubilee just a little,
Mm-hmm. Just a little.
even
Yeah.
though it's a even though it's supposed to take directly like right after. Now, the last will and testament of Charles Xavier is an actual story, comic book storyline. Oh, and also this Jean Grey, she's pregnant,
Right. Right.
so
Right.
we don't know if that is either Cable or their daughter,
Hmm.
who's pretty much like the most powerful. Well, both of them were the most powerful beings.
Right.
But the last will and testament of Charles Xavier is an actual comic book arc
Uh huh.
where there was a mutant that Charles kind of put some mental blocks on
Mm-hmm.
because he pretty much had like really god level powers. Like he could rewrite things on a whim
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. And it was like, so it got to the point like it was bad because it was only a kid, 8-year-old kid that had this kind of powers. One of the things that kid did was just blink out of existence his parents because they told him, no, you cannot do this.
Mm-hmm.
But he thought, but you know, as a child, you don't know what you did, and you thought it was all, you would think it's all hunky dory. But yeah, parents don't work, just fucking obliterate, gone.
Hmm.
And so as the kid grew, you know, Charles tried to like tell him, like, you know, you need to slow down on your using your powers, blah blah blah. But then the kid did like a mature thing in this comic series, saying like, if I'm this powerful, then just hurry up and kill me. Then I don't want to be a burden to anybody if my powers go, you know, go out of control. And Charles is like, you know what? No, I want, you know, you have the right to live, so let me try and help you like put up these mental blocks so you know you can suppress your powers
Mm-hmm.
and just live a normal life.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that when Charles put mental blocks, it's tied to his life. So
Oh,
once Charles dies, those doors are
open.
kicked
Yeah.
wide open.
Yes. Yes. All right. Well, I mean, you can only imagine, right?
Yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah. So apparently this okay, so the studio working on X-Men 97 did the same stuff for Legend of Korra, Boondocks, um, Scorpion's Revenge from MK Legends, you name it. So I think when it comes to
they have history with anime.
yes, they have a pretty good roster. So when it comes to the animation of itself, I think it is for the most part 2D, like more traditional style, but I think it also borrows like modern technology, like it
Yeah, because
mentions.
the Voltron Legacy
Mhm.
that was 2D, but it looked 3D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Voltron because
Legendary Defender.
yeah,
Okay.
if you pull up like a screenshot from Voltron, you kind of like see like
Mm-hmm.
it does
Yep.
look
Yeah.
3D.
Young Justice.
Okay, so they did Young Justice, Harley Quinn. Okay.
Yep.
Yes,
And then Skull Island even. Devil May Cry. They're doing Devil May Cry. Okay.
Yeah, the upcoming Devil May Cry.
Okay. Yeah, so they got definitely a good roster, for sure. Oh, they even got a. Oh, I see. So they worked on Sackboy's 2D stuff. That's pretty cool.
So again, I think it is 2D, but it's because of the cell shading.
Yes.
Kind of throws it off.
Yeah, it's using modern technology, so it's like it's a modernized version of 2D hand animation. So it's like, yeah, it's digital, but it's still animated by hand. Yeah.
To which someone kind of like nailed it in a way. They said this feels like a 80s 90s anime but Blu-ray-ified.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I was like, yeah, you know what? Because there are some 80s and 90s anime that when they would translate it to Blu-ray, it just looks off as fuck. But here it looks like they actually went in there and tried to fix some add more melodies,
yes.
abnormal stuff.
Yeah, this here like
they tried to clean up as much as they could.
Right. To me, this looks very very digital right here, like with the close up.
Very digital, too clean. This looks too clean.
Right. Because I can like I can go on Photoshop or whatever and replicate this line art with the digital, just like a pen tool. So that does tell me that yes, they're using like digital inking for sure, but the technique is still traditional in a sense. So they're still animating it kind of by hand, but a lot of their tools is digital. So yeah, that's why people are saying like, oh, this looks 3D, whatever. Yeah.
But then when you go to like try to go back to
like here or something.
28 seconds.
Oh, 20 seconds.
Where you see the city.
Oh.
Or the cityscape.
Okay, hold on. Oh, here.
Here. Yeah, you can say this is digital, like straight up.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely super digital. Which is fine. That's just background shit.
Because it's just a background. And then when you go a few seconds,
like
more,
here,
like
you
right
mean?
here, the cityscape, you can tell like there are a mixture of the two. Whatever's in the foreground is more vibrant and computer,
generated, yeah.
And then when you go into the background, it looks like more, traditional. Like they went in there and
especially like here
right
too.
Here. This is actually a good fucking So it looks like, remember how in Spider-Man the 90s?
Yes.
Some buildings were 3D.
Oh yeah. Those were super CGI. The buildings, but Spider-Man was 2D. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It was just the background that was
like these. Yeah, I know. Talking about the buildings with the yellow lights. Yeah, those are 3D like assets, kind of almost.
Computer generated.
Yeah, for sure.
Anything that's in the midground and
foreground, like this pole right here.
Foreground is hand drawn, hand colored.
Yeah, hand colored at least. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
So there is a
Mixture, yes.
mixture and a good handshake,
Mhm.
to like
Yeah.
that mid ground. There's that mid ground.
Yeah,
in this.
there's a marriage between
Yeah.
the more CGI stuff and then the traditional stuff.
Traditional, yeah.
Yeah. So I say it's the best of both worlds if you want to look at it that way.
Here, yeah, well, right there, the candles,
Yeah.
right there. You can tell which one is hand drawn and which one looks
Yeah,
a little
3D, like the flame
3D,
the
more
flame
highlighted.
the flame, I would say the flame in the middle is like hand drawn, and then you could say like the rest of them are just either 3D or something else.
3D, yeah.
Yeah, especially the match that's lighting the middle candle right here, the flame on that one, that's like that's super hand drawn for sure.
Here, yeah, you can see it.
Yeah.
Where there's a lot of people.
And then when the coffin drops down, that's like a, what do you call, like a they didn't hand draw that. They use like a what do you call that?
They use an asset to help bring, because to me it
They
looks
motion
like
they motion tracked it. They basically were like, okay,
Yeah.
go from A to point B, and then you'll yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like it's on like different layers.
Like
that you can tell.
it's like a rail basically. Like you're telling it from going this point to this point, and then the computer just calculates it. That's kind of like what that looks like to me. So again, it's like what I said, like
And then also good stopping shot. Look at the shadowing.
Oh yeah, that's a big day effect. That's like, yeah, that's
Like look how freaking harsh / sharp the flowers in the on the coffin versus the one outside of the coffin.
oh yeah. But yeah, especially here, like when you really see it, yeah.
Yeah.
And the ground,
yeah,
the ground too, like the what do you call it? The ground that's dug
The
up.
soil. Yeah,
The soil is like, yeah, kind of very digital looking, digitally drawn, but digital nonetheless. Whereas the flowers look much more like painted looking, well, digitally, but painted looking, like you would see in the background. And then the coffin and the flowers and everything here, that's the main.
And the rain. I want to see the rain is maybe CGI.
Well, if you're talking about the falling rain, probably, but the what do you call it? The droplets in the water, quote unquote, falling down, that's drawn. That's drawn by hand. Because you can like just take a brush and just put dots on there and like put a little highlight on the water itself to make it look like more like water. But you see the lines, like the line that's supposed to be the rain. That's like that computer, almost like that computer.
Okay, put white there. Turn down the opacity.
Yeah.
White. Put white all over those places. And now this shit looks different.
Yeah. No, and then I was about to say the rain itself is probably also motion tracked too. That's why it kind of looks also very digital, you could say.
Staggered, stiff.
Yeah, kind of not, the same. But anywho.
But overall, like I can see the pros and cons.
Yeah.
But is it gonna deter me from watching this now?
Right.
I'm gonna watch it because I want to hear the VAs again.
Yeah. The music, the sort of the nostalgia, yeah.
Let's see if this is Wakanda again. If we're going to Wakanda, who's voicing T'Challa?
Yeah. Probably the same dude from whatchamacall, If. Marvel's If.
What if?
Yeah.
What if was
it T'Challa?
Chadwick.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Oh, was that his last project? Is that what it was?
Yeah, that was his official last project.
I see.
T'Challa in What If.
Okay. I'm sure they'll just
I wouldn't-
find like a
I
replace.
wouldn't mind if it was Keith David.
Yeah,
I
oh, yeah,
wouldn't fucking mind.
for sure.
I'll be like, holy shit, you're
Mhm.
everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm kind of sad that Beast looks less muscular. I mean, it could be just this shot, but Beast looks less muscular than how he looked in
Hmm.
the 90s.
Right. I think it is just a shot. Because Bishop, he's big, but you don't see like the muscles either.
Yeah, muscle definition.
Yeah. Like he looks almost kind of puffy looking in a way. Same with what's his face, Scott, Cyclops. Yeah, yeah, he has like a shape, but there's no like defining muscles either. I think it's just a shot.
And then the other thing is that line, my X-Men,
Mhm.
it's like, no, he shouldn't be saying that, blah blah blah. And it's like, you know what?
Is that a reference to something also that I'm missing here?
No, so my X-Men is pretty much a staple that Charles would say. But it's not really like Scott saying like my X-Men. It's like, you know, like a camaraderie. Like,
Right.
Let's go, guys. You know.
Yeah, he's just like kind of referencing Xavier / honoring Xavier almost.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
But then a lot of people saying like Scott shouldn't be the leader right now. It should be Storm, and it's like, you know, either way, someone's gonna get pissed off if it's not
right.
Who is the leader?
Right. Yeah, I mean, well, we're gonna go back to the awards, right? The fighting game award, like, right? You know, someone's gonna get chosen, and somebody's gonna get disappointed. You know, that's how it goes. Anyway, so I think it looks cool. Like it's nice that they're bringing this back. Will it be good?
I like this shot. Like some people is like, this shot is awakening me, awakening something in me. Like some people put that on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
This shot is awakening. So I see. They're like, I see three. I see four. Shirtless dudes, a pregnant lady.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, you're into that? Oh, okay.
Right. Looks like what's her face? Not Jean Grey or whatever.
Yeah.
Put on some weight. You know, she's got the you know the whole pregnant, you know, shape or the what do you call? Put on the
baby fat.
The baby fat. Yeah, thank you. Baby fat. You know.
I just like how Storm is like about to like call upon lightning and stuff.
Yeah, it's like indoors.
I like, bitch, you're indoors. You're gonna kill a lot of people. Calm down.
At least she's a real master and just like precisely like kill. Yeah, like Frieza's death beam or something. But,
and then there's Jubilee. It's like what? Because at this point in time right now, Jubilee's still a child. She didn't unlock her full potential. So it's like, what you gonna do to Magneto? Blind him to death?
Right. Yeah. And then
Gambit's over there just fucking
right.
like.
What's what was Gambit doing besides just looking pretty or handsome?
I think they were playing some sort of sports because you know
right.
they look like they're.
Oh, maybe it's like no shirts versus shirts or something.
Oh yeah.
For basketball, yeah. And then Jean was playing the referee, obviously.
And then Morph can be on either team.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's shirts versus skins. Yeah, and then Wolverine is definitely on the skins team.
And then if we look at the like and dislike, majority of people are like for it.
Oh yeah. Definitely. And it's got almost 8 million hits or the 8 million views.
And then the funny thing out of all this, people are saying that X-Men is woke now. And I'm like, where have you been for the last 40 years?
Yeah, isn't X-Men like about the wokeness?
Yeah.
So yeah, like because it's
like X-Men champion the fucking like acceptance.
Yes.
The individual like self-awareness and stuff. So it's like, again, where have you been, my
Yeah.
child?
Yeah.
X-Men is not all about like fucking woo big fights and all
Mhm.
shit. No, they're deep. Like
Yeah.
Like-
yeah, there's literally people holding out signs like, yeah, fuck the mutants, all that shit, like that kind of
yeah,
stuff. Yeah.
yeah. So it's like, again, where have you been?
Yeah.
And then someone put like wait till you watch Star Trek. You're gonna have a fucking
Mhm.
ball with that.
Right. Right.
Because Star Trek was the champion for it during the 70s, and then here comes the X-Men's during the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
80s and 90s, because comics and the TV show. So again, it's like you're just using that word to just say you don't like it. Just say you don't like it. Don't say a different word. Just say you don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're just making yourself look stupid.
Right.
Also, and Scott wearing a hat looks stupid.
Yeah. I mean, it's Scott. I mean, he's kind of like the what do you call the straight lace Boy Scout. Yeah. You gotta have that kind of like that dorky kind of, person or character. And of course, that's why we have Wolverine to balance out the the dorkiness or whatever with the oh yeah, come here, bub. That sort of shit. Yeah, but, yeah.
Oh, I want to hear.
Oh, shut up, Scott.
I
Anyway.
wonder if they're gonna show that scene of Wolverine like lying on his bed,
Oh, the
and
picture.
just stroking the paper, the picture,
Yeah.
just like
Of like, yeah, and of like it could be like Xavier's picture, it could be like somebody else's picture, something.
yeah, something, and people are just gonna be like, "What the hell are you doing?" Nothing.
Mm-hmm. Or the other picture of Scott and Jean making out, and then Wolverine's just like standing there, like that one picture.
But yeah, I'll watch it.
I'll watch it. Yeah. One of the only Marvel things that I'll currently watch if this is out. This is March 20th, so March 20th on Disney Plus. So
I wonder if the intro is going to be like kind of an updated but remake. No, sorry. It's a updated version of how the original intro is.
oh, it has to be. Yeah. With some like additional, like obviously like new stuff thrown in there too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and you just have Jubilee doing yay
yeah.
colors. It's like
they
You
did
don't
they did the
get
intros of
good.
each. Yeah. Like storms and then gambits
Yeah.
and yeah.
But just again looking at Jubilee, it's like you're not cool yet. I am so sorry. You're about 5 years too early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the fireworks,
like,
right? Yeah. Well, okay. So, what does she do though later on? Like when she develops her powers, like what happens?
So she basically is almost like what Gambit can do, but just as a smaller scale. Like how Gambit can touch things and explode. She can do that too, but he pretty much has the potential of creating a nuclear bomb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how like that. But this is like way into the
future. Yeah,
series.
okay.
Because she studied or she got helped with Emma Frost.
Oh,
of how so yeah. I was like,
so is she transferring energy into the air rather than objects? Is that
more like she's just it's like, yeah, she's transferring energy into the air, but she's also like gathering it to just do a big
okay, she's just gathering energy to explode it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Whereas Gambit puts energy in kinetic energy into objects and then make them explode or whatever, right? So or whatever it
And
is.
then she also has a passive immunity of telepathy. So Emma Frost,
Oh.
Charles, they wouldn't be able to penetrate her mind.
Oh. Oh, that's strange. Okay.
So, but that's again, that's like further
Into the okay.
her.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was that one arc she turned into a vampire, but we don't fucking talk about
Right.
that.
Okay.
Because that one was like, what the fuck is this?
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah.
All right, cool. I
Yeah,
definitely
so Jubilee is powerful. It's just that she has to go through.
Yeah, she has you got to give her time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because again, besides able to make a nuclear, fucking bomb,
Right.
she can detonate things or matter at a subatomic level.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So let's say, for example, I don't think that happened in the comic yet, but to kind of give you an idea of subatomic, she can for like a person who has cancer, she can actually like scope out or would be able to, like, if you told her where the cancer cells are,
Oh, she
she'll
just
be able to just
gets rid of the cancer cells.
just zap it out.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Like she'll break it down enough for the white blood cells, to
I'll do the rest.
clean up.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Instead of just like full on obliterating it, and then your fucking body just goes on to a haywire, going like, "What's happening? I'm dying." Yeah.
Right.
But again, this is like further down.
That's super further. Okay. Like, would you say like cable's time or somewhere in between?
No, it's kind of like in between, because some of this stuff she learned during the House of M.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because again, Emma Frost.
Right. All right.
Ooh.
Let's get on to more of X-Men in a way, X stuff, because yeah, it's Deadpool and Wolverine. They finally got a trailer out, or a teaser of sorts. Yeah, so that's muted. Okay, so we can hear it, but they won't hear it. Yeah, Colossus. That's funny. Oh yeah, I'm kind of disappointed we haven't seen Colossus just yet in '97, but whatever. Maybe he'll appear. And I kind of want him to have a Russian accent.
The Russian accent.
Yes. Of course.
Okay, so the TVA. Yeah.
Yep.
We'll talk about it after.
Right. I haven't watched Loki season 2 yet, by the way. So. Was he is he in Loki season 2?
This okay, so people found out what the person's name because they turn on the captions. Paradox, no, he is not in Loki season 2, but he's probably gonna be in Loki season 3, since the whole multiverse timeline kind of got stabled and reset, and the TVA in Loki
Okay.
got a new like face state.
I see. Okay. So he's just shining his pants aware. Yep. But Who?
butt grab.
Did someone slap his ass? Hold on.
I wish it was me.
Oh, it's the okay. So someone's suiting him up, and so he like slapped his ass.
But again, it's like I wish it was me.
He grabbed his.
Oh, yeah, someone cupped it like full on had a good fucking like all in there like
He slapped his ass twice, and it just grabs his crotch. Oh man. Oh my god.
20th Century Fox.
Yep.
Okay, so right there where he said wait, that's the scene of Logan.
Oh.
This is where Logan died.
Oh.
Speaking of Logan.
Right. Yep.
So if we go back to the guy that said like this is my favorite part,
Where is that? Sorry.
it's more this way. No, other way.
Oh, like
Close to the end.
oh, close to the end. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, before that. Keep going backwards. Backwards. Backwards.
Oh, here. Okay.
That's fucking I believe his name is Firestorm. He's the fire guy from the Fox's X-Men. That's the same actor.
Oh. Huh. I wonder who's that dude in the foreground that's blurred out.
My name is Dave.
Yeah.
I made it to Marvel.
Right.
No, it's Tom Hardy just in doing his cosplay from Max Fury.
Oh god.
Max Fury. Which again, it still comes to this day. Most of Tom Hardy's movies, he has something on his fucking face.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Firestorm. Okay.
Yep. If we go back a bit.
Are you talking about the dude with the big
So-
shield thing, or like here?
So this
Oh.
a lot of people are saying that this might be one of the because in the back is a helicarrier.
Yes. Okay.
Like- But a lot of people are saying that this might be someone that works for Doctor Doom because of the color scheme.
Okay.
Okay, oh yeah, the 20th Century Fox, very very big ass meta.
Oh, I didn't even. I didn't even notice until now. Wow. That's great.
We go.
Yeah.
So where he got scooped up,
Mhm.
you watched season 1 of Loki, right?
Season 1 of Loki. Yes.
Okay, remember that big ass creature?
Yes.
Night, the big ass smoke creature
Yes.
that they were running away, and I think that's where they are in this. In this scene.
Okay. Right. Okay. Wait, is he killing him? Oh yeah, he is killing him. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah. So okay. So the good thing about this movie, everybody, Disney is not touching this.
Right.
This is their experimental playground of what they can and cannot do in a rated R movie. Because again, Blade is still under
Rated R.
Is still being rated R, but they don't know how far they can push the blood and gore.
Right. There is definitely plenty of bloodshed, for sure.
Yeah. So again, like to me, this is a good playground for Disney to go like, okay, what can we not? Can we?
Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, this will probably be like, oh yeah, this is the redemption of the MCU or something and all that stuff.
I
So
mean, it's again, uh, I laugh at those people that go
right,
fucking the MCU is back, it's dead, it's back, it's dead, it's back, it's dead. It's like just stop,
right,
just shh.
yeah,
It's like if you don't like what the MCU is pumping out, then don't watch it. Don't watch it anymore.
mm,
Just stop, stop, stop. What's it? Stop complaining for the sake of complaining or for gloat,
sure,
gout or whatever. Just, just stop.
right,
You said that MCU was peak at Endgame. Okay, then don't pay attention to the other projects coming out.
right.
Let let the others enjoy it. Yeah, Deadpool looks fun. This third
Yes,
movie looks fun.
yes, yeah,
I do want to see more fourth wall breaking and meta jokes.
right, right. Yeah, hopefully. Who else was in that room? See, didn't this guy
He died, but remember he went back in time and told him to stop,
Oh, that's
go
right.
away, go away, go live your life,
Yeah, yeah,
be
yeah.
be a family man.
That's right. I remember that. And then he then killed, what do you call it, the bad Deadpool or whatever.
The bad version of himself, and then he killed Ryan Reynolds for saying yes to Green Lantern. I'm like,
Yeah.
that is the ultimate meta for
Yes.
Ryan to do that.
The ultimate like kind of fuck you to kind of like DC in a
Yeah,
way.
to DC.
Yeah, to DC and like whoever pitched him up for
Because
that.
because like you can tell Ryan Reynolds was like passionate about doing the Supergirl
Mhm.
movie, and then I don't know what the fuck happened.
Right. And now you have Deadpool. It's like perfect. Now he can just like kind of do whatever he wants and shit on his bad stuff.
And then Vanessa
Mm-hmm.
was alive.
Yes.
I wonder if they're gonna keep it canon where she's pregnant and their child's name is Cher.
Okay, okay.
Oh yeah, Yuriko and
The Colossus. Who's this guy? I forget this.
he was the one that died in the wood chipper.
Oh,
and he was the one that
right. That's right.
spat acid. So I want to say he went further back in time and told him stop.
Mm-hmm. I remember the blind lady for sure. The blind lady,
Yeah, and then there's
Yuriko. And then what was her name?
Mega Teen Warhead.
Warhead, yes.
Supersonic Mega Teen Warhead.
Yes. I recall that long ass name. Blind lady, yes. Colossus, of course.
The blind lady who hid all the coke under
Oh,
that one board.
oh god.
And he's like, oh, save that for later.
Mhm.
I was like,
Right. And then the time police, whatever, and then
yeah.
yep. So that's pretty much it. So cool. This looks like a fun movie, right? Hopefully they can like take it further in a good way, or like take even if this movie succeeds, like it's the stuff after, right? Now
Yeah.
hopefully.
So what a lot of people are hoping is that because Deadpool is going around the multiverse
Mhm.
and fixing, he's actually screwing it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, like, when we finally put 2 and 2 together, of like, why is this happening in over here? It's like, oh, because it's like the ripple effect.
Right.
Wade is fucking around here.
So he's fucking around here, so therefore the other stuff is being fucked around. Okay.
Yeah.
So like the butterfly effect, kind of.
Yep.
Almost. Okay.
To which again, hopefully, it sums up to, or it becomes the beginning of Secret Wars.
What if they go sort of like like a next level to where like let's so like somewhere in like in the Marvel movie, they're like they even like mention all the bad movies, and then they point the finger at Deadpool because he's doing the ripple effect.
Yeah, he's fucking it up.
Yeah, that would be kind of funny actually. Kind of like almost like a band-aid, almost like a big band-aid, and like
Yeah,
covering up.
it's
Yeah.
like that. It's like to that point, like it's like your intentions are good, but you're really fucking up a lot of stuff. Stop it.
Right. So if that is a if that is a thing, I'll be like, oh damn.
But then a lot of people saying like, what if Deadpool fucking around with the stuff is the reason why? Because a lot of people are predicting that the part 2 of the Spider-Verse movie, the part 2, is actually how it's gonna end is Miles falling into the MCU.
Oh.
So a lot of people are like thinking maybe it's Deadpool.
Oh.
Like he did something
That made
to the Spider-Verse
okay.
that made Miles like fucking
I see.
like come into the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, Tom Holland said that he doesn't want to be known for Spider-Man all of his life. He wants to do other. So that's
Right.
kind of like a big ass signal. Like they're probably with this reboot, the soft reboot, they're probably gonna
Have Miles.
not kill off Peter Parker, but just
just pass the torch. Yeah, retire him,
yeah,
pass the torch almost to Miles.
to Miles.
Yes.
Yep. Which I wouldn't mind.
Right.
Because again, Spider-Man is anybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just Peter Parker is a Spider-Man or the Spider-Man for some people.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
so
yeah,
is Miles Morales. He's a Spider-Man.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah.
Yep.
So this is again to me, to Deadpool. Fuck it up. Fuck the multiverse in a good way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or fuck it up tastefully.
Tastefully, yes. Tastefully, yeah. All right.
If you cannot do that, I'm coming after you.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, during the Super Bowl, there were other movie trailers that I'm gonna just skim over. I'm not gonna play everything, but like, yeah, there was Deadpool. Obviously, that was a big one. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes.
And the Apes, which takes like a few hundred years after the events of the last movie. So
Okay.
this is not Caesar, everybody. This is like one of his descendants.
Okay,
probably.
okay, right. And then you got,
and you can tell that this the CG on the chimps are getting a little bit better.
Right.
Some of the lightings look weird though.
Right. Like these ones a little off-putting still, but
yeah. That one looks off. But when they were doing that campfire, it looked almost like
yeah. I would almost say the non-campfire stuff is looking pretty good.
Yeah, but it's just like some
shots are a little funky, but that's CGI. And then there's Knuckles. Of course, we talked about that. Right, they showed off Knuckles. Despicable Me 4, which I have not kept up with that movie, but I believe I watched the first one in the airplane. But yeah,
like this movie franchise to me, like it's like that the Shrek movies. Like, oh, okay, but why? You know,
right, like they're just keeping it going just because the kids like it, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
trying to find any excuse, especially with the Minion stuff. This movie makes money. That's what it is. Kids love it. Families take them to the movie theater. They have to buy the tickets for the kids. You know.
Yeah, they go to Universal to play with the Minions.
Yes, it just pumps money because of the Minions. They love the Minions.
I think a lot of people like Kevin, the Minion.
Wait, which one is that one? Is that the left one?
I think it's the one with the gonna call him
The pill body?
Jelly Bean.
Yeah, the jelly bean.
Yeah,
The jelly bean, and then this is the rounder one. I'm not sure. I'm not.
yeah.
I don't know.
I
I
forget
even know.
what's
I
his
even know they
name.
even have
I
names.
know that one is Kevin.
Right. I didn't even know these guys had names,
Yeah.
but okay. I didn't even know. Then, Quiet Place,
Yeah,
Twisters. You remember Twister?
You want to know what my favorite Helen Hunt movie is? Twister.
Yeah, now it's called Twisters. You know.
But why though? I think
That's another like why like kind of movie like.
it's like that bit, that the baby meme, the old like classical painting baby meme. But why though? It's like who said that we need another Twister movie?
Right.
Like, why?
It's like what can you do with this movie?
Like the whole world is getting Twisters like out of nowhere?
No,
like
it's just 2 Twisters. That's what it is. That's literally what it is. There's like a little baby Twister or something, and then the main one. I think that's what it was.
It's gonna be a missed opportunity that when they're like running away or stuff like this. It's gonna be a missed opportunity if we don't hear the song do the twist.
Oh yeah, or have Twist's sister, just to throw that in there.
Again, like who in the fucking board meeting said like yes,
we need another Twister movie. Yeah, no, because it was like one of those like just a one-time movie. Like, all right, this was a cool from the '90s and shit. This was cool, but now it's like
the only thing I remember from the '90s Twister was the fucking cow.
the cow, yes,
and somehow tying your belt onto a steel pipe. You were able to survive the vortex of the of the Twister, and I'm like,
I remember the balls, right? The metal little balls.
oh, the metal balls that.
And then they made it also out of like the Pepsi stuff, the Pepsi cans.
Yeah.
They drank a lot of Pepsi, I think, or dump a lot of Pepsi. I don't
know. Product placement.
Yes, product placement. Yes, exactly. There was one called Fall Guy.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling.
Which I'm not sure what this is like
okay,
for.
so the Fall Guy is pretty much like he's the stunt person for this movie's industry.
Okay.
And apparently, again, it's the whole like, oh, he's her ex. Oh, they're working on this project together now. He goes missing. You know where you've been with him, so you should know where he would like run away to, or to. And then bing bada boom, they fucking get back together.
Wait a minute,
maybe not at the end of the movie.
Okay. This isn't like a. Is this like a crossover movie? Because they said they mentioned like Space Cowboys and Twisted Metal. It's just a generic.
Those are all the movies that he starred in.
Okay. So it's like a generic person. It's just like a generic movie within the movie thing. Okay.
Yeah.
And it is Wicked, which is I believe like I'm assuming the prequel to Wizard of Oz, right?
Well, it's a different take.
Oh, it's a different take.
Wizard of Oz.
Okay.
And this is only part 1.
I see.
But a lot of people are saying that this looks bland. It looks tiresome.
Right. And then, Michelle Yeoh.
Yeah.
Is in it.
I was like, oh my gosh, she's everywhere.
Yeah, she's actually everywhere, right? I need to watch that movie.
It's a fucking good movie.
Yeah, I heard good things about it.
Crap.
Yeah.
Like I thought I thought I would just been like bored, bored watching it.
Yeah.
Actually, it is as everyone said. Um, Everywhere at Once should have been what Multiverse of Madness should have been.
Mm-hmm.
Also, a lot of people are bitching about how Dorothy has silver glass slipper. Her shoes are silver.
Uh-huh.
You can already tell that those people did not read the books because
Right.
that's what her shoes were
Yes, because they chose red because it shows up better on camera at the time.
on camera. Yet at the time,
Yes.
just like fuck, what was it? Uh, it was Adam's Family for their house. It was not black and white.
Yeah.
You wouldn't fucking see it. It was like pink or something, like a really bright color, but when you translate it to black and white, it's dull
Right.
and whatnot.
Right.
So that's why, again, everyone, if you really want to like learn something that will help you in life, color theory. Color theory is gonna save your ass so many times.
Yes.
To which I cannot say about the color theory with King Kong, Godzilla and Kong with the blue and magenta.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
what color theory they're going for that.
Oh yeah. Moana 2.
Moana 2 was to me, a full-on left field because this just came out of fucking nowhere.
Right. Have you watched Moana? I have not watched Moana.
Yeah, I watched Moana. I thought it was a one-time like
Yeah.
couldn't done.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are now saying that because there was like no advertisement for Moana 2, it's gonna be a repeat of early 2000s straight to video
Oh.
sequels.
Mm-hmm.
Because guess what? The Rock and Al, they have not said they reprised their roles yet.
Oh wow.
Yep.
And then there's Inside Out 2.
Inside Out 2, I can understand because she's growing up, so
Yeah.
you kind of want to see.
Yes. And then Kung Fu Panda 4, which I'm still surprised they're still making these movies.
Well, Kung Fu Panda is pretty much their like Shrek.
I mean,
how the
Dream
Shrek
isn't this
Yeah,
this also DreamWorks?
It's
Yeah.
DreamWorks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like how the Shrek movie was for us because we
Yes.
were like early 2000.
This is their okay.
Yeah.
Even then, like I didn't keep up with Shrek that much.
But what's sad is that it's only for now Jet Black. We don't know if Angelina Jolie
And Jackie Chan and all those.
Jackie Chan
Yeah.
came back.
Yeah. Monkey Man. This one's kind of
Monkey Man, I have a theory that it's loosely based because of the way, the title,
Yeah.
Monkey Man. I wonder if it's based on the other movie, 12 Monkeys. You remember that fucking 2000s movie? The 12
I
Monkeys?
feel that's a very familiar thing. I have to look that up to refresh it, but there's a Bob Marley movie.
Yeah, my mom wants to watch it.
Yeah.
because she and I are huge Bob Marley fans.
Then there's
But then
Hmm?
there's the only thing about with the Bob Marley movies, like how much is going to be just, taken to out of proportion, to just make drama.
Right. And then there's If, which I'm very confused about because I think this is just for the sake of the trailer, but I don't think this is supposed to be about what do you call those, like a movie about a movie kind of situations. And then they're playing the joke about like him being John Krasinski.
Yeah.
Because that's from The Office. Kinda. If not is, I'm yeah. But Yeah, so anyways, but it's supposed to be about an imaginary friend type of movie. I think. But yeah. I don't know. I'm really not sure what this is supposed to be.
I think it is imaginary friends, just like
Okay. There's Steve Carell.
he looks so weird without his full hair. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
dude, he's got a lot of gray, dude. My goodness.
Like I know he's getting old, but shit.
Yeah, that's a lot. And then
Imaginary, I kind of want to watch it.
and then this one, and then there's this movie, Imaginary. And it's funny because they're like emphasizing if. It's like as if they're connected somehow.
But yeah, so there, I don't like a lot of horror movies, but if it hits like a certain like premise for me,
Mm-hmm.
I fucking like.
Yeah, if
I
it hits a
wanna watch.
certain note for you, yeah, you'll wanna more likely to catch it.
But yeah, like the bear turning, I mean, the little teddy bear turning into a fucking demonic bear in a heartbeat is like, ooh, that's stupid, but
Yeah,
fucking it's visually
that's
funny.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. There we go.
See, now I wanna dub it and go and just have Winnie the Pooh's voice. Do you have some honey?
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I believe that's
I know I'll be that dumbass and be like, holy shit, you're scary. And to just give it a hug. You just needed a hug, right?
Mhm.
You're just mad. You just needed a hug. And I'm getting devoured and you
Yeah.
like, turn the corner going like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep. So I believe that's all the trailers, if not most of them, for
Super
Super Bowl.
Bowl.
Yes.
I watched the game. I'm kind of glad that KC won because where I live, every other house is fucking 49ers. So it was like,
Oh.
and then
I saw.
every
I
now and
saw.
then,
Yeah.
like how I knew like the 49ers, score a point, aerials, fireworks.
Yeah.
But once they started to lose, I was like, oh god, it's quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear the TV.
Yeah, because they lost by overtime, and they should have took it to uh the end zone. They didn't. They just kicked it, and then they let that happen. So
Yep.
yeah. If it wasn't for the kick, and instead they went for the touchdown, they would have won. But
It wasn't for, if it wasn't for the kick, there was a lot of weird calls.
yeah, weird
by the
calls.
refs, too.
Yeah, strange plays. Very defensive, I believe. I heard too. Very defensive or very technical, I guess you could say. It depends on where you're coming from. But there's like it was very mixed. People didn't like it. Other people said it was very defensive or technical. Yeah. And then the halftime show. I missed the halftime show, but that one had like Usher or something. Little John. I have to assume it was Ludacris because they were doing the Yeah song, I think. And then I guess I missed the Sweet Victories thing from SpongeBob in the beginning. So, and judging from nobody uploading that shit or even trying to upload that shit, it was just like super whatever for the SpongeBob stuff at least. But yeah, just another Super Bowl, bunch of commercials. The one I like was the Allstate commercial with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. Neighbor.
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 Yep.
Get into the chopper.
Yeah.
It's Chopper.
It's like the dude was like, no, don't say that. Yeah. And
He's
then
like,
and then Danny DeVito. Gotta love
Danny DeVito. It's a nice callback
Yeah.
of Twins.
you a backstabber, and then he's like, no, I'm a backstabber. Oh man, that's good. That was good. I like that.
He's like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Mhm. Yep. So,
But again,
go ahead.
you know, it was for Arnold and Danny DeVito. It was like a nice little like reunion.
Yeah, for sure. It was nice.
Which now I want to see a twin sequel of them. Like,
Yeah, when they're all like old and shit. Yeah.
just have it like whatchamacallit? um just show them like what they've been doing
Right.
throughout the years.
Mm-hmm. All right. That is pretty much it. I got another. That was a long one. Yeah, because we had a long tangent about the award show.
Yep.
That was like.
We slammed into that wall.
Yes.
We kept going through it.
Yeah. There was no frontline news, man. We didn't even talk about the Xbox shit, but who cares at this point? It was a bunch of just like, oh, these games are going to Xbox. Or no, these Xbox games are going to PlayStation, and we're still making consoles. That's it.
They're not out of the console race yet.
Yes.
As of yet.
As of now, they're still in the console thing. But I don't think they're gonna make games just only for the Xbox. They're making Xbox and PC games, like like at the same time kind of thing. I think that's what I'm gathering anyway. But anyways, I'm pooped, I'm spent, and I do want to eat. So thank you very much for everyone for tuning in, passing by, dropping by, all that fun stuff. I believe we'll be back for another episode. I believe we will be. Oh yeah, I think we'll be live during Capcom Cup. At least some part anyway. And yeah, so I think that's pretty much it. So, and remember, no Akuma trailer, so don't expect anything at all. Right? It's just a competition, and that's it. So yep, I'm definitely gonna try to catch Capcom Cup. And maybe in fact, I don't know. Should we take a break? I don't know. I guess we'll see based off the schedule.
Well, based off of that, and then of how deep we are with Rebirth.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well, okay, well, because no, 24th. Okay, so.
20th. Sorry. Just keep looking. No, just keep looking at like your expected date of arrival date for your game is on the 20th. 9 days before the fucking the actual release.
Yeah. Rebirth, man. That's gonna be a fun one. And then March is gonna be Dragon's Dogma for me. Dragon's Dogma 2. Yo. But that's it'll be for another time. And we'll see. We'll see if we do another episode for the coming week. But anyways, either way, thank you very much and hope to see you all in the next one. Bye bye. It looks like you hit it.
Like, yeah.